You want my county, what you want to? Now yeah, now play, what you want to? What do you want to do? They come in with their big cars. They come in with their plenty laugh. They come in with their big smile. All acting and I so fly. They want to use you, confuse you, and mislead you. They will promise when you vote them, they frustrate you. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, they're a move. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Oh. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, they're a move. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. But nah, we not putting by try. We not putting by relation. We not putting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for the
Oh yes, I tell you, vote for your future, because your vote is certainly your future, not just your future, but the future of the generations to come. It's a time when we get to make very important decisions that decides the fate of the country for the next 6 years. In the case of the senators, you'll be talking 9 years. If it is a representative, of course, you'll be talking about 6 years. And you get to make those decisions in just one day, individually. You make those decisions in just a couple of seconds, less than a minute. You decide it and you're done. You mark the ballot. But we get to live the decisions for 6 or 9 years, respectively. Yeah. Well, I'd like to say welcome again. Of course, we're back. This is Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. And we are coming to you live from Spoon House here in Congo Town. This is the Spoon Network. And of course, this is a continuation of Elections Update 2023. This is day 2 of this update. We are here to ensure that we have you informed every step along the way as we go through this particular process. So again, welcome. We'll be here throughout the day. At some point in time, we're going to flip. We're going to bring in some activities happening out there, press conferences, other updates you need to know about the unfoldings in the country with respect to the conduct of the election. Every single thing is going to be out here as we move on. So again, I want to say welcome. My name is Nelson Colette. And of course, we're going to begin this morning by giving you an update from Nimba County. Remember, we have our guy, Yekezi Zogbe. He's in Nimba County. We told you earlier that we would have provided that update, but due to some technical issues, let me put it that way, we could not have that coming up for you. So we will begin with that update from Nimba County, where our guy Yekezi Zogbe is posted right now. And right after that update, we will go straight ahead with a very special interview here this morning. We have Ambassador Nona Dupree. She's the new head of the delegation of the European Union to Liberia. She'll be here this morning shortly in a special interview. Our CEO, Madam Tidi Kanen, is going to be handling that interview here coming up shortly in just about 8 minutes from now. And after that, we'll cross over, give you more updates. We're going to be bringing you some coverage from the that's the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex this morning, where the National Elections Commission is carrying on some tallying. I understand it's ongoing, or it should be starting by 9. So we have a couple of minutes to the start time of that. And then also coming up at 4:30 p.m. this today will be the National Elections Commission press conference. Will be there as well, bringing you update. Diamond Slanger is going to take over from me at some point in time. He's going to be here crossing over, taking you through the different counties and reading the numbers for you as provided by our correspondents or reporters in those different areas. So let me just cross over quickly to bring in our man Yekezi Zogbe. Yekezi Zogbe is going to be providing us some updates here this morning as we move on from all the way there in Nimba County. Yekezi is going to be telling us what's happening in that part of the country, what the numbers. You know, what are the numbers? Election is about numbers, and I think the entire democratic process is about numbers. You need the numbers to get elected. When you get at the House of Representatives, for example, you need the numbers to have legislations passed or whatever. You need the numbers. If you must get your bills passing through, you need the numbers. So it goes that numbers are very important in democracy. So let's cross over to our man Yekezi Zogbe. Let me say good morning to you, Yekezi. It's great to have you joining us this morning.
It's be with you, Nelson. Good morning, and good morning to Liberians listening to Spoon FM and Spoon TV and other radio stations.
Yekezi, you joining us from Nimba County. Before we get into the updates and all of that, did you have some GB this morning? As we know, the GB is the regular food in that part of the country. Did you have some GB and all of that this morning?
Well, actually, this morning, not but usually when I come to Nimba County,
Mm-hmm.
when I'm in Monrovia, I miss the traditional food a lot.
Yeah.
So when I come to Nimba County, I eat the traditional food until I return back to Monrovia. But trust me, of course, I'm going to swallow today.
Oh, so since you got there, you haven't swallowed some GB.
I've swallowed, of course. Since I got it, since I got it, I've been swallowing GB all time.
Okay, that's great. That's great. GB for breakfast, GB for lunch, GB for everything.
You
But
get GB for breakfast.
oh, okay. But let's hear from you, Yagazi, this morning. Where do you want to start from? What are some of the updates you have to give us this morning?
Okay. So firstly, let me begin in district number 5 and
Okay.
district number 4.
Okay,
Particularly,
District 5 and 4.
I'm posted in district number 1, and I've been able to get results, meaning for district number 1. But there's a, issue of violence that's, in district number 4 and 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to bring the public up to speed on.
Okay.
Now, yeah, so during the day of the election on October 10th,
Mm-hmm.
it was reported in district number 4 that some guys from Guinea, believed to be Guinean national, having Liberian voters registration card,
Mm-hmm.
crossed over from Guinea illegally, because the day before the elections, of
Mm-hmm.
course, the government ordered all borders closed at 6 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, so they use other illegal routes, enter to Liberia. They
Mm-hmm.
have voters card, but then when they came, it was late.
Okay.
It was run about 6:30 to 7 o'clock. At which time, the neck was not accepting anyone in a queue. As we know, the voting started 8 o'clock and it
Okay.
closed at 6 o'clock. So
Okay.
they came beyond 6 o'clock and they were demanding, to vote. And the polling staff told them that they came late,
Okay.
so they were not going to vote. And so because of that, they were in numbers over 4 or 5 persons.
Mm-hmm.
So what they did is that they insisted that they must vote. If they don't vote, there's going to be no counting.
Okay.
So the next staff insisted that they were not going to vote, and they decided to, seize the ballot boxes that were at that particular precinct. I'm told 2 ballot boxes were seized at that particular polling center, and the counting process did not go on.
Wow.
Yeah, the counting process did not go on, and as we speak,
Mm-hmm.
the whereabouts of those ballot boxes are yet to be discovered.
So, Yakizi, first of all, how did uh in fact, who in the first place provided the information? Were you on the scene, or did you get it from the next staff
Yeah,
that was on ground, or what?
there are local reporters on ground. There are local reporters on ground there that filled me in
with that information.
with the
Now,
information.
did the local reporters say how they established as to whether those individuals were Guineans?
No, so the thing here is that those individual, not Guineans, sorry, but Ivorians. If
Okay,
I say
so
Guinean,
Ivorians.
then
Okay,
it's a mistake. Ivorians.
okay,
So
Ivorians.
yeah, the thing here is they were not being denied to
Okay.
vote because of nationality. The fact is that they had voters ID cards.
And that's the next
That's a
thing.
fact.
Were those ID cards valid enough to have them qualified to
Yes,
participate in the process?
yes, of course. According to the local reporters there, their ID cards were valid. The only issue they had was that they came late. So if they
Okay.
had come earlier, they would have been permitted to vote because their ID cards were valid.
Did they also tell you about the presence of the state security, talking about the police or maybe the immigration at that particular center where the incident occurred? And then secondly, you have been touring the county, providing updates from different areas as well. What did you, as a media person on ground, notice from some of the centers you visited with respect to the presence of state security?
Okay, so at that particular center, I'm told at that moment, they're wearing state security there.
No police
Um,
officer, no
there,
immigration.
there, there was no member of the joint security at that particular polling center.
Wow.
And yes, that's not only with that center in the Wading area. Wading is in district number 2, Nimba County. During the date of the casting of ballots, we also received a call from a citizen of that particular area who had gone to cast ballots. So this a person called a local radio station here in Ganta, and I was at the local radio station at that time, and reported that there was violence at the center, wherein folks who had come to vote said they were impatient, that they had stood in the queue for so long, and that the process, was so slow. And so they were no more patient. They decided to rush in on the next step, demanding and insisting that, they vote immediately. And we were told by that citizen that there was no presence of security. So she had called, on the radio, to call for police intervention in that matter. But other polling places that I did visit, yes, I see presence of, police officers. I saw LDA officers, immigration officers, and all of that. But I think they aren't sufficient, the number of security.
So there's a challenge there in terms of the presence of the members of the joint security.
Yeah, sure.
So what is the current situation now? Now that the individuals insisted they wanted to vote, and they managed to have taken some of the ballot boxes. What is the
so on that day, on the day of the election, that situation was resolved. I'm told that I even placed call to the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. And I'm told that that calm was restored at that particular precinct in Wading. And just what happened in district number 5, like I explained, similar incident, occurred in district number 4, where folks also, came late, and, they were insisting to vote, and they were denied. And at the end of the day, they also, held the ballot boxes hostage. But for that situation, I understand police intervened, and the ballot boxes are in the possession of the National Elections Commission here in Nimba County.
Okay, Yekezi, thanks for providing that update. I think that was very important. Though we need the numbers, but we
Yes,
also need to know exactly
I
what's
have some
happening.
numbers. I have
Okay,
some numbers here.
okay,
So particularly it's from district number 1.
okay. What's the
Uh,
name of the polling
the
place?
name
The
the name
precinct
of
rather.
the
Mhm.
precinct name is Francis Yamawea Public School.
Okay,
Francis Yamawea Public School is the name of the precinct.
okay. Francis
And
Nyam Public School.
Francis Yamawea Public School.
Okay, okay. So let's
And and
what's the precinct number, the code?
the voting precinct code is 33069.
33069.
No, yeah.
Okay. How many polling places do they have there?
4.
4 polling places. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you manage to have captured everything?
No, I didn't capture in the top 2 only for the presidential top 2.
Okay. So let's hear from you. Where are we starting from?
Okay, so at polling place number 1, Unity Party accumulated 200 votes, and the
200.
CDC 87 votes.
87 votes. Okay.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party got 204 votes,
Unity
and
Party 204.
Unity Party 204,
And the CDC
80 votes for the CDC.
80 votes.
Yeah.
Okay. Polling place number
Polling place number 3, Unity Party got 159 votes.
Unity Party 100 what?
159.
Okay, 159 votes.
And the CDC got 55 votes.
Okay, 55 votes.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
And polling place number 4,
Polling place number 4.
the Unity Party got 177 votes,
177 votes.
while the CDC got 50 votes.
CDC got 50 votes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all for the
Francis
Francis
Nyamawea
Public School.
Sure.
Did you capture senatorial and representative
No,
figures? Okay.
Only presidential for now.
Okay, so do you have any other
Yeah, I
number?
have several other polling precincts here.
Okay.
Yeah, so this precinct name is Tongle Wing Public School.
Tongle Wing. Okay, so how do you spell that Tongle Wing?
Easy you spell, man. Spelling.
I'm sorry, I can.
Okay, so it's TON
TON
GLAY
GLAY
WRN.
WRN. Public
Tongle
school.
Wing Public School.
Okay, public school. Yeah.
And the precinct code is 33250.
Okay, 33250.
250. Yeah.
Okay. How many polling places do you have there?
It has 6 polling centers.
Okay. Did you capture all?
Only for the presidential.
Okay, you capture everything.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's start with number 1.
So polling place number 1, Unity Party 221 votes.
UP 221.
CDC 39.
And then the next.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party 241 votes.
Unity Party 200 what? 41 votes.
Yes.
41. And the CDC.
CDC 43.
43. Next.
Polling place number 3, Unity Party 225 votes.
UP 225 votes.
CDC 52.
CDC 52 votes. Okay.
Polling place number 4,
Polling place number 4.
Unity Party is 201.
201 for the Unity Party.
CDC 57.
CDC 57 votes. Okay.
Polling place number 5. Unfortunately, when I went there, it was taken down.
It was taken down. Okay, let's take number 6.
So number 6.
Yeah.
UP 183 votes.
183 votes.
And CDC 33.
33 for the CDC.
Yeah.
So that's for the Tonglé Wing Public School.
Yeah, that's for the Tonglé Wing Public School.
Okay. So you have how many other precincts do you have?
So I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
7.
So what we'll do, we have our guests. So we want to pause. We want to hold on with you a bit. We will reconnect with you, Yekezi. We'll reconnect with you to get the remaining figures from you. All right, because the new head of the delegation of the European Union to Liberia, Ambassador Nonan Dupree, is our guest. She's coming up shortly with a very special interview here on this network. So, Yekezi, want to say thank you, and we will connect with you right after the interview coming up. Okay, thank you. Well, folks, that's it. We have more numbers to provide for you here this morning. And of course, we have our guys posted across the country, not just the numbers, but they're going to be telling us exactly some of the unfolding, some of what's happening, the news, what's making the news in the counties as well. What are people saying? What are they doing with about 2 days after the casting of ballots? They're going to be telling us that. Our guy, Amos, that's Aaron Comey from Bomi County, has lots of reports as well from that belt that he's going to be providing here for us this morning. But while we do that, let's try to make some adjustments now and bring in the ambassador very shortly. This is Spoon, of course, 107.5. We are coming to you live from Spoon House here in Congo Town. My name is Nelson Colette. I want to say thanks for joining us. So let's take a bath of this, and we'll be back very shortly with this interview. Of course, our CEO, Madam TD Cannon, will be handling this one.
Download your favorite song at originalhits.com.
Feeling of liberty. You want to intended to poverty. Fuel our politics. Politicians used to live up to their promises, but they stand like politics. They will lie, they will use you like shoe and polish it. Banana, we not voting by tribe. We not voting by religion. We not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. Don't say you're poor like your future. Brother, go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I give you my future, what you want? When I give you my country, what you want? Sit here and I play, what you want? What do you want? What do you want? If I give you my history, what you want? Mama, can't play, what you want? Now yeah, now play, what you want? What do you want? They come in with their big car. They come in with their plenty laugh. They come in with their fake smile. All out in and out so fly. They won't use you, confuse you, and mislead you. They will promise when you forget, they frustrate you. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, there are more. They already say you are more. Don't for your friends for their choice, oh. They already say you so cool. Don't for your friend the Rambo. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice, oh. Banana, we not got to by try. We not got to by relation. We not got to tradition, friendship, a relationship. You better go for your future. Say you go for your future. You better go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I gave you my future, what you want? When I gave you my country, what you want? Say it here and I play, oh, what you want? What do you want to do? What do you want? If I gave you my history, what you want to? You want my country, what you want? Now yeah, now play, oh, what you want? What do you want to do? My people, say no to election violence. We all with the same people. Don't let no politician find you. Like brothers, we know country we have. We want peace in the country here. Respect your friend choices. Even on that, you say go for your friend, and then they call your children. Because anything happen here, they will do all of all. And send your children there, bro. Don't live like you.
Well, good morning, Liberians, far and near. We'd like to say thank you for trusting the Spoon Network and for following us day by day, especially through these elections. And today we do have visiting us, the network, the newly accredited ambassador, head of delegation of the European Union to Liberia, Ambassador Nona Dupree. Good morning, Ambassador, and welcome to Spoon Studio.
Thank you, Madam Titi, and thank you very much for having me here, and very happy to talk to Spoon and on Spoon Network today.
Okay, and we are happy to have you in Liberia. Well, you just presented your letters of credence to the President of the Republic of Liberia. And how did that go? You made some striking statements there that I want us to talk about a bit today.
I was very honored to present my letters of credence to the president just before the elections.
Yes.
So I think it was very good because 4 ambassadors presented their letters of credence just before elections. So I think that was a very good sign.
Yeah. Okay. And while doing that, you did talk about human rights. You talk about democracy, good governance. You talk about the rule of law. What are you bringing to the table as let's drawing back using the European Union as a measuring stick?
These values, what you say, these fundamental values of human rights, of democracy, of rule of law are very, very important for the European Union, and they're really in our DNA. So this is something that we would like to share our experience and our know-how with our partners in the world. And then, of course, also learn from each other. I mean, things are not perfect in the European Union either.
Okay. So you talk about sustainable and inclusive development, peace and stability. And we are at this point in our country's history. And we talk about development. What are you referring to mainly?
So what we see very strongly in the European Union is that you cannot have development if it's not inclusive and if it's not sustainable. So by inclusive, we mean that you need to bring everyone on board. You cannot leave anyone behind. And we see that very strongly now in the European Union, where we have, our own growth strategy, which is called the Green Deal, where we want to make sure that everything, our development is environmentally sustainably, fiscally sustainable, but also socially sustainable. So we need to make sure that we can bring along all strands of people and all walks of society. I think if development is not sustainable and is not inclusive, you will not be able to get it in the long term. And the same, you need also a peaceful and a stable environment in order to get sustainable development and inclusive development. So both go together. And inclusive development will also be better development, because you need to make sure that you have, the entire society and everyone on board. Otherwise, you will always get tensions. And tensions is not conducive to economic growth, to investment. So I think those are things that go together. And that's something that we accompany Liberia on its journey.
You did talk about two pivotal groups. You talk about women's empowerment. You talk about the youth. What's your focus driving towards when you talk about these two?
So these two groups of population are major parts of the population, of course, and they are also a priority for the European Union. So we realize that we need to work with youth, and we need to give them a stronger voice. We need to allow them to be part of the decision making. We need to have them at the table, because this is mainly their future, but even their present. If we're gonna work to fight climate change, this is mainly for them. So we need to leave a better world. And for that to happen, we need to make sure that those that will be most impacted, and that have been impacted, for example, from the COVID pandemic, are there at the decision table. And in most countries, they are not. So I think that's very important. They also usually have a better understanding of what are the challenges in this world. And they also work very well together across different countries in the world. So youth is one of our priority action. The Commissioner for International Partnerships, Jutta Uegbelengen, she has really made of talking to youth and making sure their comments are taken into account, one of her priorities. So we have a very strong youth component in all of our cooperation projects. And similarly for gender equality, for women. That's what I mean when I say you need to make sure that you get all of the society on board. So gender equality is a foreign policy priority of the European Union. So that's something that we do here too, in our engagement. And it's something that I want to work very hard on. It's in our engagements, but it's also in our development cooperation here in Liberia, but in many other countries in the world too.
Okay. You have been with Liberia for 50 years. 50 unbroken, committed years to the European Union. We'd like to say thank you very much for all your interventions. And I want to find out whether you people have a new direction for this 50th anniversary celebration from the 50th onward.
So we're very proud to be Liberia's partner since 50 years. And we share really also this value, this importance that we attach, both Liberia and the European Union, to protecting, to promoting, to upholding international rules-based order. I think we both feel that is something which is really important. Specifically on where we go from now, in terms of cooperation, we will continue the priorities that we've had now here, which is on continuing on supporting human capital development here in Liberia. So it means technical and vocational education and training mainly, which is something that we've been doing also with some of the other European partners here present, notably with Germany. So I think that is a very important component. And we will also continue on supporting democratic and financial governance here in Liberia. And then, of course, what is also very close to my heart is to support Liberia to preserve its natural riches, which is important for Liberia, but also for the entire world, for our planet. So we want to continue to support Liberia there. So our cooperation priorities will continue. There will be no no fundamental changes, because we feel that those priorities are still very much relevant and are still very much also shared with Liberia. So I think also we need to have, sustained engagement. Very short programs is doesn't really work.
Absolutely. And but because I know back in the day we had these cultural exchanges where people were invited to countries around the world. I know for us as journalists, we benefited for that. It exposed a lot of journalists to positive behaviors, positive reporting, going to other countries and seeing what they do there, how they do things there, and actually sitting in some of the universities. I remember, like in the U.S., attending some of their classes in order just to take a practical feel of how things are done there. Are you looking or going to see how to look into those areas for Liberians, just across, especially when you talk about the youth, when you talk about the women, and even professional groups? Because we've been too much. Our heads have been heading in too much politics.
I completely agree with you, Madam Titi. I think, people to people contacts and exchanges is really what makes our links closer. Yeah. So because those people then, if they go to the EU, then when they come back to Liberia, they have also, experienced European culture, European way of doing things, and they can bring that wealth of richness and experience back to Liberia and share it here. So I think that's something that we need to do much better on. We have one flagship program that is not very well known in Liberia, unfortunately, which is Erasmus+. So this is about student exchanges in their master's scholarships. These are fully fledged scholarships where the EU pays for the ticket, the visa, the accommodation, everything for master's students. And I would really like to see more Liberian students going to the EU. I mean, this is something which is just a wonderful program where these Liberian students would be able to go and study in several European countries. So it's something that I want to promote very strongly with our team. And then, of course, when these students come back, then they have a different view.
Yeah.
And they can become also EU ambassadors here in Liberia. So that program also works for university exchanges. If a university is linked to a European university or to other universities here in the region. So we also want to promote that. And indeed, also for media, I think that would be also very useful. I know that we've had less of those in the past years, and it's something that we need to look into again. Yeah.
Okay. So as a follow-up to that, I want to talk to you about visas. Why do we have to go to Ghana, to Cote d'Ivoire to get visa when these countries are represented here in Liberia?
So thank you for the question, Madam Titi. Unfortunately, me as the EU head of delegation here, I don't have the competence of visa. This is in the hands of our EU member states. So I think you'll have to ask them.
Okay.
But I hear there may be potentially good news.
Okay, that's good. Just hearing that is good enough, because when you are working on a budget, then you have to go to Ghana, spend like $400-500, sometimes $600, go to Ghana to get it and come back, then go, because if the time is not near, anyway, I take that statement in good faith and hope that the good news will be good news for Liberians. It will be a huge relief. If other embassies close to the capital are listening to us, it is a huge concern to us as Liberians. Please do something about it. We are human beings. We are your partners. We love you. You have been with us all through the years. Make it holistic. Complete it for us. Ambassador, you just came to visit. I do not want to hold you here all day. What message do you have for the Liberian people? First and foremost, they are the biggest on the block right now, political leaders and the political parties?
So I've only been here for a bit more than a month, so I'm very happy to be here. I want to engage much more with Liberian people. I want to commend the Liberian people who have come out in high numbers for this peaceful election day. Just on Tuesday, I was really impressed by their patience, by their calmness, by the professionalism of the polling center staff. I stayed until the counting, and everything was very peaceful and joyous, of Liberian people taking their responsibility. So I think now all of us, we just need to wait very patiently until the National Election Commission brings out the final results, because results are trickling in slowly. But I think they have 15 days to announce the final results. They are entitled to take 15 days. So I think we need to wait patiently until we have the final results, and then take it from there patiently and calmly. And also, I think what is very important, and there, of course, you also play a very important role, is to not spread any misinformation, disinformation, fake news, hate speech, and to really check what you hear before you disseminate
Absolutely.
it. So I think that's a responsibility of each individual.
Yes. You're right on that. We have come a far way. We've been waiting. It's been 6 years, and we've all waited. If we can wait 6 years, we can wait for 15 days. As the ambassador just said, Liberians, the time is now. This is your country. All these people have come to help you, to help us. We have to do the best thing. Ambassador has just said that we should be patient, that we should wait until the Elections Commission announces the final, then we can go ballistic, we can go wild and celebrate and stop spreading misinformation all around the place. It will not help us. Hate speeches will not help us. We do not want war in this country anymore. We know what we went through 1990 and straight through to the time some of us were forced to leave this country. We know what we saw. So, Ambassador, thank you so much for that statement. And I'm sure that the Liberian people appreciate the statement, and they will listen, because they do listen to you people. They do listen to the ambassadors, because they know it's coming from your countries who have been supporting us. Okay? So no war, no hate speech, no rioting. Ambassador Dupree has said we should just wait, be patient. We have waited. Ambassador, thank you so much. Any final word that you have before we let go of you?
Thank you, Madam Titi. It's been great to talk to you this morning. As you said, I think last Tuesday has been a great celebration of democracy, and let's just wait patiently now. And then, as you said, in 15 days, continue to celebrate democracy here in Liberia. 15
days. So thank you very much, Ambassador. Well, folks, we've had the newly accredited ambassador, head of delegation of the European Union, Ambassador Nora Dupree, here visiting us today. We just grabbed her brother in quick to have 1 or 2 words with her. Thank you again very much. Thank you for following us. Liberia Decides continues right after this.
I'm feeling the vibes with originalhits.com.
Crazy. Download your favorite song at originalhits.com.
Feeling of liberty. You want to intended to poverty. Fue la politics. Politicians used to live up to their promises, but this kind of politics They will lie, they will use you like shoe and polish it. Banana, we not putting by trap, we not putting by religion, we not putting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. Don't say you go like your future. Brother, go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I give you my future, what you want? When I give you my country, what you want? Sit here and I play, what you want? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If I give you my district, what you want to do? You want my country, what you want to do? Now yeah, now play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? They come me with their big car. They come me with their plenty la. They come me with their big smile. All out in and out so fly. They won't use you, confuse you, and mislead you. They will promise when you vote them, they frustrate you. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, they Rambo. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Oh. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, they Rambo. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Banana, we not putting by trap. We not putting by religion. We not putting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. You say you go for your future. Brother, go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I give you my
Okay, so I tell you right, vote for the future.
when I give you my country, what you
In
want?
case I gave you my vote, what thing you would do? You know, that should be the question. That's how we should go about it. And of course, elections, it should be about the best ideas, the best platforms, you know, and all of that. So Liberians have decided, they've made a very important decision, and of course, we are going to go right ahead and keep bringing you the updates here every single step along the way. We had to make way for that very important interview here this morning, conducted with the head of the newly accredited head of the European Union delegation to Liberia, uh, Ambassador Nona DePries. And I want to say thanks to our CEO, Madam Titi Cannon, for handling that interview here this morning. My name is Nelson Collier. We're still here this morning. We were in conversation with Yekesi Zogbe. He is providing updates for us from Nimba County. Just before we lost connection, in fact, just before we went in for that break to bring you the special interview here this morning. So we'll reconnect with Yekezi and try to continue from where we stopped. We are certainly doing that. Okay, so I see Yekezi Zogbe now back on the line. Good morning, Yekezi. Welcome back, and it's good to have you rejoining us.
Okay, it's good to be back, Nelson.
Okay, great. So, Yekezi, are you in the right position to get us started from where we stopped?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So, sorry, I need us to do this. Okay, so Yekezi, I think we can get started. We were at the Tong
Wing Public School.
Tongle Wing Public School.
Yeah.
They're in district number 1, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so we're at we did polling place number 6.
Yeah, what we were done with that.
Okay, so we are now moving on to what? Polling place number what?
We are done with that particular precinct, the Tongle Wing precinct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're moving somewhere else now.
Yeah, somewhere else, another precinct.
Okay, so which precinct are we moving to?
So the name of this precinct is Giolanda Public School.
Okay, Giolanda Public School. Giolanda, how do you Okay.
GEOLANDA.
GEO. Okay. Yolanda Public School.
Yep. And the voting precinct code is
Okay.
33076.
320
3333077.
77.
76.
Okay, 76.
Yeah.
Okay. So
And this
how many polling
precinct
places do you have there?
has 7 polling places.
Okay, 7 polling places. So let's start with the first one. Were you able to capture the presidential votes for all?
Yeah, I captured the presidential votes for all only.
Okay. So let's start with polling place number 1.
Okay, polling place number 1, Unity Party 291.
UP 291.
CDC 71.
CDC 71.
Polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2.
Unity Party 265.
Unity Party 265. 265. CDC
50.
50.
Yeah.
You mean 50 votes for
50,
the CDC?
50 votes for the CDC.
And Unity Party 265 votes.
Sure.
Okay, then we move to the next one.
Polling place number 3, Unity Party
Polling place
253.
number 3, Unity Party
253 votes.
253 votes.
CDC 36.
CDC 36. Okay.
Polling place number 4, Yolanda.
Polling place number 4.
Unity Party 256.
256.
Yeah.
CDC.
CDC 58.
CDC 58. Polling place number 5.
Yeah, polling place number 5. Unity Party is 255.
Unity Party 255.
CDC 59.
CDC has 59 votes.
Polling place number 6.
Okay. Polling place number 6.
Unity Party 159.
159.
CDC 26.
CDC 26. Okay.
And the last polling place is polling place number 7 at Yolanda.
Okay.
And Unity Party has got 162 votes there.
Unity Party 162 votes.
Yep. And the CDC 30.
CDC 30 votes.
Yeah.
Okay. Where next?
Okay, so we move to the next polling, the next precinct.
The next precinct, okay.
The name of the precinct is Messiah Christian Academy.
Messiah Christian Academy.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Number?
precinct code is, the voting code is 33075.
33075.
Yeah.
33075.
And it's district number 1.
33075. District number what?
1.
So the Tonglé Wing Public School is in
district number 1.
District number 1. So all of these precincts are in district number 1.
Yeah, district number 1.
Okay, so you mentioned district 4 and 5 because of the unfoldings, because of the reports of violence that were there. But all of the reports you're giving now are from district number 1.
District number 1.
Nimba County.
Nimba County.
So at the Messiah Christian Academy, how many polling places do you have there?
You got 5.
5 polling places. Okay. Did you capture everything? Presidential
Sure.
votes. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So, Unity Party polling place number 1,
Yeah.
254 votes.
200, 254.
Yep.
254 votes. Unity Party.
CDC 108.
CDC 108 votes.
Polling place number 2,
Okay. Polling place number 2.
Unity Party 232 votes.
Unity Party 232 votes.
CDC 91.
CDC 91 votes. So polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3, Unity Party 229.
Sorry, Unity Party 229.
229.
CDC
CDC 106.
106. And then next,
Polling place number 4, Unity Party 220.
UP 220.
CDC 92.
CDC 92 votes.
Polling place number 5,
Okay.
Unity Party
Polling place number 5.
90.
UP
198.
198.
CDC
yeah,
73.
73.
That does it for the
Messiah Christian Academy,
Christian
right?
Academy. Yeah. So we now move to the Zokese Public School.
Okay. Hold on. Zokese.
Zokeshseh.
Zokehseh. Public School. Okay.
And the voting person code is 33251.
33251.
Yeah.
How many polling places?
5 polling places.
33251. 5 polling places.
Sure.
Okay.
Polling place number 1.
Yeah.
Unity Party 261 votes.
UP 261 votes.
CDC 81.
CDC 81.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party 211 votes.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party. Yeah.
211 votes.
211.
CDC 77.
CDC 77. Okay.
Polling place number 3, Unity Party 256 votes.
Polling place number 3, Unity Party.
256 votes.
256 votes.
CDC 88.
CDC 88 votes.
Yeah.
So that's for polling place number 3.
3. Yeah.
Precinct Zokese Public School in District 2, Nema County.
District 1 Nema
Sorry,
County.
District 1, Nema County.
Yeah.
Okay, so we move on to
no, we still have polling places here. It has 5 polling centers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll move on to polling place number 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, polling place number 4.
Unity Party 191 votes.
191. CDC
49 votes.
49 votes. Polling place number 4.
Number 5 now.
Five,
Polling place
yeah,
number
5.
5. 203 votes for Unity Party.
203.
CDC 64.
CDC is 64.
Yeah.
Okay, 64. So that ends it for
Yeah.
this
For
precinct.
Professor Public School Precinct.
Okay. So where next we're going?
The next precinct name is Jesus is Love School. Jesus is Love. LOV.
Jesus is Love School, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the precinct number?
The number is 33077.
33077.
Okay.
Okay. How many polling places do we have here?
We have 5 polling places.
Okay. 5 polling places. Yeah.
Okay. So polling place number 1, Unity Party.
Yeah.
221 votes.
Unity Party. 221 votes.
CDC 115 votes.
115 votes for the CDC. Polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party 226 votes.
226 votes.
CDC 99.
CDC 99 votes. Next.
Polling place number 3, Unity Party 223 votes.
Unity Party 223 votes.
CDC 106.
CDC 106. Okay.
Polling place number 4,
Polling
Unity
place
Party
number 4.
128 votes for Unity Party.
UP 124 votes, right?
128 votes.
128 votes. Yeah, CDC.
CDC 60.
60 for CDC. Okay. Next.
Polling place number 5, which is the last polling place at
number
this precinct.
5. Yeah.
Unity Party 137 votes.
UP 137.
And the CDC is 55.
CDC 55. So this ends the Jesus is Love precinct number 33077.
Sure.
5 polling places all completed. Presidential votes.
Sure.
Top 2.
Sure.
Okay, so where next?
Next is the Foundation Academy Daycare and Elementary School.
Foundation Academy. Foundation Academy. So we're still in District 1.
Yeah, we're still in District 1.
Okay, sorry. District 1. Okay, thank you. Sorry, let's go to the next precinct.
Foundation Academy Daycare and Elementary School.
Foundation Academy
Daycare and Elementary School.
Daycare and Elementary School.
Yep.
So this is in Nimba County, District 1.
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. You got a voting person code
Mm-hmm. What's the code?
33078.
33078.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And it has 6 polling centers.
Okay, 6. Okay.
Unity Party at polling place number 1 got 168 votes.
Polling place number 1. Unity Party,
168 votes.
168 votes.
CDC 127 votes.
CDC 127. Okay.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party 180 votes.
Polling place number 2. Number 2. Unity Party,
180 votes.
180 votes. 180 votes.
CDC 114 votes.
114 votes. Okay.
Polling place number 3, Unity Party 130
okay,
votes.
so polling place number 3. Polling place number 3.
Unity Party 130 votes.
UP 130 votes.
Yeah.
CDC
CDC 123 votes.
123 votes.
Yeah.
So polling place number 3. Let's move to 4.
Polling place number 4, Unity Party 128 votes.
Polling place number 4. UP
128 votes, Unity Party.
128 votes. Yeah.
CDC 60.
60 votes.
Polling place number 5 was taken down as of the time I went there. So there's yeah, I didn't capture anything for it. But we also have polling place number 6.
Okay.
Unity Party 169 votes.
Unity Party 100
169 votes.
69 votes. CDC
And the CDC is 65.
65. Okay. So that does it for the foundation, daycare, and elementary school, right?
Yeah, Foundation Academy, Daycare, and Elementary School.
Foundation, daycare, and elementary school. Okay. So do you have any other precinct?
Yep, we have the small Ganta Market building.
You stay in District 1, Nima County, right?
They're in District 1.
You got small Ganta Market.
Small Ganta Market building.
Okay, small. Small Ganta Market building.
Yeah.
Okay, precinct number
33071.
33071.
And it has 5 polling places.
Okay. 5 polling places. Okay.
Polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1.
Unity Party got 273 votes.
273. CDC.
CDC 60.
CDC 60. Okay.
Polling place number 2. Unity Party 273 votes.
Polling place number 2. Unity Party,
Yeah.
200 what?
73.
273.
CDC.
So we are still in Nima County District number 1. So at the Small Ganta building, Small Ganta Market building, right? Small Ganta Market building. Okay, Small Ganta Market building at polling place number 2, CDC, Unity Party, 273 CDC. What do we have for the CDC? Oh my word. We lost Yekezi Swogwe. Let me establish why. I hope it wasn't because of technical reason. But Diamond Slangard is here. The man said he's rescue. Rescue what? Rescue 3?
No.
What?
I just came to get you off the radio because even in my community, the people were like, somebody came to knock on my door and say, Nelson just saying he's waiting for you to come. He waiting. So I said, let me go and get Nelson off the radio. He needs his rest as well. Yeah. So I'm here at least.
Yeah, certainly. So I think I ran out of credits. That's the fact. But
I'll continue.
it's good that you're taking over. Yeah. So yeah, so thanks again for being here, folks out there. We want to say thank you. We provided some reports, but we're just on Nima County District 1, and our colleague Yekezi Zogwe is providing some updates. Diamond Slanger is here. He's going to take over. I see Cyrus Hammond has joined the crew in studio as well, and so I'll be out there. We are going out, Diamond. I think you know we have the NEC activity today as well.
Yeah, we have 2 major activities.
Yeah,
the NEC's regular press briefing
and the tally.
And the tally plus. Let me make it 3.
Okay.
And we'll also be covering the European Union's observation mission press conference today.
Okay.
The EU did send a very large observation mission, and they will be addressing the nation today as of their findings.
What's the time?
At 2 p.m. at the Royal Grand Hotel.
Okay.
And that you'll be going at the NEC at 4:30.
Okay.
So the tallying, the tally center, you can just give it at least 30-45 minutes for us to get a gist, and then you can kindly cover the EU for us.
Okay. So we're gonna be taking like 35 minutes, 45 minutes at the tallying center.
Yeah.
And then we move on to the EU at the Royal Grand. And then we take over. We move on to the NEC.
Yeah.
But Diamond, it's good you're here. So I think rescue. Okay. The man is not rescue.
I've come to relieve you.
Reliever.
Yeah, call it reliever because people they're quick to
somebody can say
pin a side on you.
They've been like journalists.
Like yesterday,
let me tell you,
when we were getting results from the southeast,
Mm.
And one of our correspondents there, Engineer Success Doe from Sino County, we were all hyped up with the way he was giving the results. And somebody in the comment section said, see how Damo happy with the result from the Southeast. A CDC man.
Yeah.
The next minute you are CDC, the next minute you from UP, the next minute and that goes to speak to the fact that we are balanced.
Yeah.
And we do our work, the fact that you cannot pin us to a certain side. And yeah, so that's
it's like the late night show that I do most times. On one occasion, somebody will say, "Oh, they made a sedition." The next minute, there's other person say, "Oh, they made from ANC." But I think that speaks to the fact that we are here to serve everyone regardless of the side, and so forth. Again, I don't know what happened, Diamond. I'm leaving now, but let me say this. Let me say this. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. For the first time, I started the program last night, but I didn't end it. I didn't get to end it.
You can't cheat nature.
Up to 6:30 or so. I just cut my camera off. The CEO and Alice Williams were on, and I cut my camera off to attend to something. Before I knew it, I was a goner.
Yeah. You can't cheat nature, Nelson. No matter how much you try,
Yeah,
you can't cheat nature.
it's-
What's due nature is definitely going to be given, whether you like it or not.
definitely.
Yeah, so it's good that we get rest. You don't want to
Yeah.
start losing orientation. You know, you don't want to start falling asleep when the numbers start coming in, and you take 6 to be 8, and you take 8 to be 6.
Yeah.
That is what it is. So once the body is tired, you need to get yourself some rest. Don't rest yourself, my brother. We can do as much, we can sacrifice as much, but at the end of the day, you cannot overdo what you can do. Yeah. So there you go. Emmanuel says you were snoring very loud. When I asked you if you were snoring, you said, no, I wasn't snoring. I don't snore. People who snore always say they don't snore.
No, but I look at Richard Pratt is saying, no, man, I wasn't snoring.
The records are there. We'll go to the show. We'll go to the show and we'll look for the means and the time and we'll cut that part.
Listen, Diamond. For those who snore, right? There's one of our colleagues. I will not call the man name. But whenever the guy is on the other side of the studio and maybe somehow he just got carried away,
my man Joseph Johnson,
you will hear the guy
with all these people make up story on you.
Those people,
Kevin said, thank you, Nancy, they were snoring. Yeah, we did. We were listening. Why you got me saying, my man?
I mean, I beg you, let me go.
Gloria passed away saying you were snoring. So you know what we'll do? We'll download the show and cut that particular part.
I mean, you don't see me. I'm out. My people, Aliyah Diamond, yeah, that other story you're bringing.
You want spoiler intended to poverty. Fuel our politics. Politicians used to live up to their promises, but this time like politics. They will lie, they will use you like shoe and polish it. Banana, we not voting by tribe. We not voting by religion. We not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. Don't say you're cool like your future. Brother, go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want to do? If I give you my future, what you want to do? When I give you my country, what you want to do? Sit here and I play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If I give you my history, what you want to do? You want my country, what you want to do? Now yeah, now play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? They come me with their big cars. They come me with their plenty lies. They come me with their fake smile. All acting and I'm so fly. They won't use you, confuse you, and mislead you. They will promise when you vote them, they frustrate you. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, they're a move. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Oh. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, they're a move. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Banana, we not putting by tribe. We not putting by religion. We not putting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. I say you go for your future. Brother, go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want to do? If I give you my future, what you want to do? When I give you my country, what you want to do? Sit here and I play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If I give you my history, what you want to do? You want my country, what you want to do? Now yeah, now play, what you want to do? What do you want to do?
Yeah, it's
Papa, I wanna you can hear me say. Papa, I wanna you can hear me say. Get things we wanna say inside this land. So people won't die for before you understand. We all got children going to school. My get woman and selling their goods. Yeah. Let it be great. No noise. I never seen no peaceful protest in this land before. Even my papa and my old man tell me it never been before. To all the leaders in this land, take your problem and talk it like man. Go and I'm from heaven to make you understand. Because Baratana, no school.
Paratana, no work, nothing to do. Paratana, GSM copying it, rapping it. Investor necessity, rapping it. People they get something they call experience. Let's keep this piece alive, alive. Keep this little piece alive, alive. Yeah, yeah. Let's keep this piece alive, alive, alive. Keep this little piece alive, alive, alive. Oh yeah, Papa. I wanna you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wanna you can hear me say. All kind of people talking, say the country bread new. I pray to people to fire the people with tunnel and leg new. We all are trying to move ahead. Some people say we might not get there because confusion can butter their bread. Oh, bread. If I go tell myself, jump inside the street. Oh, anything happen to me, my family will grieve. Oh, if I go tell myself, jump inside the streets. Oh, something happen to me, you and your family will leave. Oh, pick up Paratana, Paratana, no peace. Oh, Paratana, no ma, everything free. So Paratana, we be looting with beer, killing and shooting with beer too. Let us learn from the past. Oh, let's keep this piece alive, alive. Keep this little piece alive, alive. Yeah, yeah. Let's keep this piece alive, alive, alive. Keep this little piece alive, alive, alive. Papa, okay. I wanna you can hear me say, Papa, I wanna you can hear me say.
Knocking the door for peace, don't even stop me. Stop you, I tell you a war, let no invite peace. No fighting, no undermining. Keeping the peace in a nice surrounding. Yo, don't let go hear what people say they want to demonstrate. When I got no money, they want to feed the benefit. You see, your people suffering, tell me now what is the benefit? So my people say no to violence, demonstration, all that thing, and I prove our motherland. That you rock, one day we gonna prosper, keeping the peace in the city and every villages. Nobody, man, I can't tell you something negative. All the teaching, qualification, we can work together using multiplication. Okay, united we stand, no more division. That whole hands together to save the motherland.
That's you. Keep this piece alive, alive. Keep this little piece alive, alive. Yeah, yeah. Let's keep this piece alive, alive, alive. Keep this little piece alive, alive, alive. Oh yeah, Papa. I wanna you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wanna you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wanna you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wanna you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wanna you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wanna you can hear me say, oh. We don't feel like period. We don't feel like period. We don't feel like period. Of Liberia is flying all the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. The flag of Liberia is flying all the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. The red on the flag is forever. The white on the flag is for purity. The star is for republic. The blue sea is for black people. We know Liberia is our home. The Declaration of Independence was signed in 1847. 11 nations of people we are known as First Republic. The Lone Star shining evermore. Of Liberia is flying all the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. If my people who are poor by money, we humble themselves and seek my faith. Our
rebuild their nation. Liberia will rise again. Nations will come to your rising. I prophesy. Kingdom will come to your life. Together, let's keep your peace. Because in unity, we will build our nation. Arise, Liberia, arise. Arise and take your place. Whatever the locals are eating, arise and take your place. Don't say, of Liberia, it's turning on. It's flying on the time. Join allegiance, join loyalty, to this nation, Liberia. I pledge allegiance to the flag of Liberia and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Papa, I wanna you can hear me say, Papa, I wanna you can hear me say, all the things we wanna say inside this land. So people must die for before you understand. We all got children going to school. My get woman and selling a goose. Yeah. Let them be great. No noise. I never seen no peaceful protest in this land before. Even my papa, my old man, I tell me it never been before. To all the leaders in this land, take your problem and talk it like man. Go and I'm from here to make you understand. Because Paratana, no school. Paratana, no work, nothing to do. Paratana, GSA company rapping it. Investor necessity rapping it. People they get something they call experience. Let's keep this alive. Keep this little piece alive. Yeah. Let's keep this piece alive. Keep this little piece alive. Oh yeah, Papa, I wanna you can hear me say, oh, Papa, I wanna you can hear me say. All kind of people talking, say the country brand new. I pray the people to fire the people with tunnel and leg new. We all are trying to move ahead. Some people say we might not get there because confusion can butter their bread. Oh, if I go tell myself, jump inside the street. Oh, anything happen to me, my family will grieve. Oh, if I go tell myself, jump inside the streets. Oh, something happen to me, you and your family will leave. Oh, because Paratana, no peace. Oh, Paratana, no ma, everything free. So Paratana, whipping and looting will be here, killing and shooting will be here too. Let us learn from the past. Oh, let's keep this peace alive. Keep this little piece alive. Yeah. Let's keep this peace alive. Keep this little piece alive.
It's sticky the
Papa, okay. I wanna you can hear me say, I wanna you can hear me so. Knocking the door for peace, don't even stop me. Stop you, I tell you a war, let them invite peace. No fighting, no undermining. Keeping the peace in a nice surrounding. Yo, don't like to hear what people say they want to demonstrate. I got no money, they want to feed the benefit. You see your people swapping, tell me now what is the benefit. So my people say no to violence, demonstration, all that thing, and I cover our motherland. That you walk. One day we gonna prosper, keeping the peace in the city and every villages. Nobody, man, I can't tell you something negative. Politician, qualification, we can work together using multiplication. Okay, united we stand, no more division. That whole hands together to save the motherland. Keep this peace alive, alive.
Of course, we're definitely gonna keep the peace alive, and that is what we've been doing. I'd love to say thank you to each and every person involved in this process. Today, I took a tour, around some parts of Pinsville earlier this morning. I just decided to go around and listen to the chatters, what people are saying about the October 10 polls in the country, and with the way results are coming in, their level of patience, their level of understanding, and all of that. And so far, it's been a one of patience, it's been a one of resolve, it's been a one of resilience, and it's also been a one of tolerance. Everybody wants to get on with their lives, do what they're doing under a peaceful atmosphere. We must commend the Liberian people for understanding that this country does not need to go back to the dark, ugly days. Do you know how many of us didn't have a childhood, a proper childhood, to play, be yourself? You always have to be on pins, parents cannot unravel their bundles, you see your clothes tie in lapa, the tie like a bundle is just sitting somewhere. Every time you want to wear something, they tell you that they won't changing clothes because we don't have to wash the clothes and all this kind of stuff, because everybody at some point in time in those heydays were on the move. They were already set and ready to be on the move. We don't want to go back there. Whatever the gains are, people have made gains. We used to laugh at people that went to university in Liberia to enter. You spend almost 10, 8, 12, 13, 14 years in a university before you graduate. People graduating, people coming out, no matter how slow things are moving, once there is peace and there is an enabling environment, we can all move on with our lives. And that is what Liberian people have been resolved to keeping. I'm not disputing the fact that there are some disgruntled elements still amongst us. There are still disgruntled elements amongst us. There are still people who feel like they have nothing to lose. They feel that crisis can butter their bread. They're still amongst us, but on the majority, Liberians have embraced peace. I wonder you can hear me. And we have to remain peaceful and keep that peaceful posture. And as part of our responsibility as a responsible and ethical media institution is to provide you untainted information, and that's what we'll continue to do, and that's what we've been doing. And people would thank you, keep this little piece of... All right, growing up, you have to be playing with bullet shell casing. Now what you have to find, you can find a shell casing, you be playing with it. What we knew as toys. Take a good look around. Do you see many kids running around these days with sticks, mimicking guns and shooting? Brr, 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 I shoot you. Yeah, I capture you. Do you see that happening? Even if it's still happening, it's just on the minimum. Growing up, now we're playing down it. Because that's all we grew, that's what we knew, That's all we knew. That's what we saw. That's what we saw. So they want to play, you see what doing most of those days in the 90s, and we'll be running behind each other with a stick. Poo, 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 I shoot you. Poo, 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 I shoot you. Poo, poo, stand here, I shoot you. Can't capture you. Tell the man. That was what we knew. Now, our kids are playing with their iPads. Those who are in the hinterlands and do not have the iPads, they are playing, they're peacefully moving about their businesses. We had talks in this country that we thought were the order of the day. Playing football, instead of saying opponent was the enemy coming, because we heard people being branded as enemies. So even if you're playing free-time boy in the community, you call your friend enemy. All these things are fading away. I will DD you. I will tabe you. I will do these things. Those talks are fading away because we've gone past those days. We've gone past those days. So we do not want to go there. Again, there are still some elements amongst us who thrive on violence. That is what they live for. That is what they want to see happen. They feel like they've got nothing to lose. And remember, there are still those who are economically down the line. And they feel as if those of you who are making a cent or two are better off. They're looking for that opportunity. They're looking for that opportunity. Economically, they're not there. But God is going to keep blessing this country, and the people of Liberia are going to maintain and pick peace over anybody's selfish whim or car prices in this country. The people of Liberia are going to resolve and remain resolved. They're going to stick to peace, and we'll keep preaching the message of peace. All right, folks, welcome to my portion of the broadcast. Elections Update 2023. This is day number 2. My name is Diamond Slanger, and it's a pleasure being back. And as you call it, I just calling, as you can't get you out of here. All right, so to just let you know that things are moving on smoothly in the country. Somebody asks, oh, planes coming in? Yeah, planes are coming in, planes are departing. Planes are coming in, planes are taking off from the country. Wilson promised Alita Shirley, when did you get to know those days have gone? Those days have passed. My question to you is, do you hear people shooting guns all around here and people chasing each other around here? That's my question to you. If you can answer that, then you can decide whether those days are gone or not. All right, so just on Wednesday, yesterday, I'm talking about arrivals into Liberia at the Roberts International Airport at 12:20 a.m. Air Peace flight number P47538 from all right, that flight, I can't see the status there. All right, I do see Royal Air Morocco flight number 8563. That flight landed from Casablanca, Morocco. That flight landed in Liberia at 1:49 p.m. according to the data here from Flight Radar 24. Also yesterday at 7:40 p.m. That is Askar Air flight number KP20 from Abidjan, Cote d'Ivoire. That flight landed in Liberia at 7:30 p.m. So yes, flights are landing, flights are departing from the Roberts International Airport. Today, Thursday, the 12th of October at 2:20 p.m. Air Cote d'Ivoire flight number HF729 from Abidjan, Cote d'Ivoire is scheduled to arrive in Liberia at 2:20 p.m. Kenya Airways flight number KQ508 from Accra, Ghana. That flight is scheduled to arrive in Liberia at 5:40 p.m. Askar Air flight number KP20 is scheduled to arrive in Liberia at 5:50 p.m. I wanna you can hear me so. So let's load the departures from the Roberts International Airport also. And after this, we'll cut across Liberia. We'll begin in Grand Bassa County to speak to our Grand Bassa County correspondents to fill us in with some provisional results coming in from Grand Bassa County. I wanna you can hear me say. I wanna you can hear me so. And talking about the weather as well. According to BBC weather, today Thursday is forecasted to be thundery showers and light winds with temperatures ranging from 29 degrees Celsius, that is the highest, to 22 degrees Celsius, that is the lowest. So we should expect some thunderstorms here in the country as well. Thundery showers from 11 a.m. today is expected to be cloudy with some downpour of rain. 12 midday, we should expect clear skies, but with downpour of rain as well. At 1 p.m. up to 5 p.m., thundery showers, but with clear skies forecasted across Liberia, and the rain subsides at 6 p.m. We should expect a starless night throughout to Friday morning, where we should expect some rain. So there you have it. Let's now cut across the country and speak to our Grand Bassa County correspondent King Brown to give us the latest provisional results coming in from Grand Bassa County. So give me a minute and let me connect with King Brown quickly to bring us some provisional results coming in from Grand Bassa County. So if you're just joining us, this is Elections Update, Liberia Decides 2023 on Spoon. This is day number 2. So from Grand Bassa, we try to make our way to Riverside County as well. And we've got our man Kennedy Kohler there to bring us updates from Riverside County. So get your notepads, get your price sheets, get your pens, and let's start putting down these figures as well. All of the provisional results we are announcing, they're coming from official NEC tally sheets that are pasted on the walls of the various polling places. And these tally sheets are also sent in via pictures by our county correspondents, contributors, and stringers alike. So we are giving you results from official NEC tally sheets. So let's see if we can get King Brown on the line there in Grand Bassa County. From Grand Bassa, we'll make our way to Riversess. From Riversess, we'll then try to make our way to Margibi County. From Margibi County, we'll go to Nimba, subsequently to the southeastern part of Liberia. Good morning to you, King. How are you?
Well, good morning, Damon. I'm okay this morning. It's good to be on the show.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. Bring us up to speed with the atmosphere there in Grand Bassa County this morning and for the past 2 days. How's it been there? Hello, King. Are you there?
Dama, are you getting me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead. My question to you is, what's the atmosphere like in Grand Bassa County?
The atmosphere in Grand Bassa County is cool and calm. Since Tuesday and Wednesday, there has been no attention at any of the polling centers. Citizens went peacefully and they cast their ballots. They exercised patience in the queue. Some went there as soon as 8 o'clock, some went there 9, and they were there up to 6 o'clock in the evening. At some places in Grand Bassa County, citizens were still on the queue. They were still on the line from 6 up to 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. They were still there in the queue, waiting to cast their ballots. So, well, Damo, the atmosphere here is very cool and calm. The different candidates who were flying around with their supporters, they all want to cast their ballots, and so far, so good. There have been no tension in any part of the county, and there have been no disruption of any centers wherein ballot papers were affected or people got wounded in the process.
Any signs of early celebrations there by candidates, whether representative, senatorial candidates, any signs of early celebrations in Grand Bassa?
Well, so far, so good. The different candidates, some of them are now celebrating based on the preliminary results that came.
Who are those candidates? Can you name some of those candidates who have started the early celebrations?
One of the candidates that we are talking about here is Representative Matthew Joe of Electoral District number 3. We are talking about Honorable Western Milton Finley. And also, some of his supporters are now celebrating. They are even saying congratulations to him. Honorable Vincent T.Z. Willie of Electoral District number 4 also celebrating as well. And the likes of Clarence T. Bank from Electoral District number 2 also celebrating. Why in the same district, Representative Mary Cower, the incumbent, also celebrating as well, claiming victory. So, Damo, like I said, in the different districts, there has been supporters of the different candidates that are celebrating.
Are these candidates involved? My question is a two-part question to you, King. You just mentioned 2 incumbent representatives who have started to celebrate already. Are they celebrating in person, or their supporters are the ones, carrying on the early jubilations, even though the NEC has said we shouldn't get engaged in such?
Well, those who are celebrating, most of them are their supporters. Some of them are only to their houses and they are posting on the social media, claiming that they have won the elections. So some are posting on Facebook, while their supporters also, they are in their different communities and they are also claiming victory.
Okay, all right. Let's just hold it there for now. Give us some figures. Tell me, do you have enough to share with us this morning on the show? I know you should.
Well, figures from Electoral District number 2. I got some figures here in my possession, and from the from some of the results that were posted at different centers across the county. So let's begin with Electoral District number 2. Electoral District number 2 has about 84 polling places.
King, just hold on. Let me make my notation. So this is Grand Bassa County, and we're in Electoral District number 2.
Yes, we're in Electoral District number 2.
All right. So what's the name of this voting precinct?
So Electoral District 2, we begin with the Electoral District 2. We begin with the voting precinct. Let me get it quickly, Damara Kami.
Yeah, you have all the time. Just not all of the time though, but you have time to get your stuff right.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, so let's give King a minute or two.
Okay.
Yeah, you said?
Okay, yeah. So let's go. So the first one here is the Reverend Gardner School. It's a public school, Electoral District number 2.
What's the full name of the precinct? the full name, how NEC identifies it.
Voting precinct code.
The code, not the code, the name. It must have a name first before the code.
Yeah, so the voting precinct name is Reverend Gardner School.
How do you spell out Gardner? Is it Gardner or Gardner?
Gardner.
Gardner. Gardner School.
Yes.
Public school or just school?
No, a public school, but they don't put a school there. Let's say Reverend Gardner School, but it's a public school anyway.
All right, let's just do it the way they have it on their tally sheet. All right, and
yes.
the precinct voting code is
09143.
09143. How many polling places are there?
Well, at Reverend Gardner School, they have 2 polling places there.
All right, and you have results for all 2?
I have results for all 2, and we're starting with polling place number 1.
Okay, just the presidency top 3 for now.
Well, so the presidential record of count, the first here, Walker Joseph N. From the United Party obtained 165 votes.
Yeah.
At that polling place.
Yeah.
Why the second here on the document in my possession here is the Weah George Manor CDC obtained 119 votes at that place.
And who's third?
The third is Epperton Junior Edward W.
From GDM.
GDM obtained 14 votes.
GDM 14.
GDM. So far, so good. These are the top 3 at that center.
That polling place. Let's move the polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2 here. The polling place number 2. The presidential record at polling place number 2. Let me just get that quickly. Okay, so we are at polling place number 2, Reverend Gardner School. Top on the list here, we got Walker Joseph Yuma, 137 votes obtained. And second on the list higher, we have the George Manawia CDC. He obtained 124 votes at that center.
124 votes. And who's third?
Yeah. The third on the list here, so far so good, is CPP Alexander Cummings, obtained 12 votes.
CPP 12. And that does it for the Reverend Gardner school.
Yeah, Reverend Gardner School.
All right, so give me a minute so that we can go over those numbers quickly for you to verify. So at the Reverend Gardner School in district number 2, Grand Bassa County, with voting precinct code 09143, right?
Yeah.
That's the code, 09143.
Yeah, that's the code.
At polling place number 1, this voting precinct comprises of 2 polling places. At polling place number 1, Unity Party Joseph Human Boykai, 165, correct?
Yes, correct.
CDC George Manawia, 119.
Yeah, 119.
GDM of Apperton of GDM, 14.
Yes, 14.
And then we move to polling place number 2 in that very same voting precinct. That's the Reverend Gardner School. Unity Party Joseph Human Boykai, 137. Right?
Yes, 137.
George Manawia CDC, 124.
124.
CPP Alexander Benedict Cummins, 12. 12.
Yeah, 12 votes.
Okay, thank you. Now let's move on to the next voting precinct you have for us.
The next here is Forceville.
Is it still in district number 2?
We are still in district number 2, Forceville School. And we go strictly to the presidential.
1 minute. How do you spell? Is it Forceville or what?
Yeah, Forceville is Fortsvrle.
Okay, Forts, Forceville School.
Yeah, so
what's the precinct code, the voting precinct code?
The voting precinct code is 09138.
09138. How many polling places are there in this particular voting precinct?
This place has about 3 polling places.
About meaning you're not sure. Three polling places?
I'm talking about 3 polling places. Polling place number 1, we got put in place number 2, and we got put in place number 3.
Okay, so it contains 3 polling places.
Yes.
Yeah, we won't be using about and thing, and it's something that we're not too sure. Hey, Spade.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So let's go to polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. Let's go to the presidential strictly.
Yeah. King, are you there?
Dama, I'm here. I'm just trying to get that strictly because.
Yeah, take your time, King Brown.
Yeah, let me get that strictly.
So we'll give King a minute or 2 to get all of his results so that we can start to get figures from the Fortsville school there in district number 2, Grand Bassa County. The voting precinct code is 09138. 09138. That is the voting precinct code. And King, are you ready?
Dama, I'm ready. So we go to polling place number 1.
Yes.
Fortsville School, presidential record of count. We are taking the top 3. The first on the list is Boaka Joseph N. UP, 130 votes. 100. That's 150 votes obtained.
150. 150.
150.
Okay.
On the list number 2. On the list number 2 here is CDC. George Manawia, 175 votes obtained.
Wait, though. You said George Manawia 175.
175.
So he should be first instead of Unity Party first.
Okay, no problem.
So let's do that again. Based on the highest figure, we put that person first, and the second, and the third. Yeah. So go back to Fortsville School.
Fortsville School number 1.
Yeah.
Polling place number 1.
Yeah.
CDC George Manawia obtained 175 votes.
175.
We go to UP Boaka Joseph, 150.
150.
And the third on the list is CPP Alexander Cummings, 11.
CPP 11. So let me go over those figures again, as you do have the tally sheet right in front of you. The Fortsville School in district number 2, Grand Bassa County, with voting precinct code 09138. At polling place number 1, George Manawia, CDC, 175. Joseph Yuman Boyka, UP, 150. And Alexander Benedict Cummins, CPP, 11. Right?
Yes, so that does it for polling place number 1.
Okay, let's move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, go to the presidential record of counts. On the list, let me look for the highest. On the list here, Joseph Boaka, UP, 137.
137.
George Manawia, CDC, 131.
131.
And on the list here, CPP, 15.
15. 15.
Yes.
And that is for polling place 2.
Yeah, Fortsville.
So move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3, we go to the presidential record of count. At polling place number 3, Fortsville Public School. On the list, we take the top 3. The first here is Joseph Boaka, UP, 146.
146.
Second on the list, CDC, obtained 132.
132.
And the third candidate on the list is CPP, 16.
16.
At polling place number 3.
Okay, so let's go over the figures again from the Fortsville School in district number 2, Grand Bassa County, with voting precinct code 09138. At polling place number 1, CDC George Manawia, 175. Unity Party Joseph Yuman Boyka, 150. Alexander Benedict Cummins, CPP, 11. Correct?
Yes, correct.
We move to polling place number 2 at the Fortsville School. Joseph Human Boykai, Unity Party, 137. CDC George Manawia, 131. CPP Alexander Benedict Cummins, 15. Correct?
Correct.
To polling place number 3 at the Forestville School in District number 2, Grand Bassa County. Unity Party, Joseph Human Boykai, 146. George Manawia, CDC, 132. Alexander Benedict Cummins, CPP, 16. That commensurates with what you have.
That's good. So we are still in electoral district number 2, and we go to now the Passing Village. Is how they name that voting precinct. Passing Village.
How do you spell that passing, Chief?
P-A-S-S-I-N-G.
P-A-S-S-I-N-G. So people can be passing. People can be passing on that.
Yeah, what it? So they call it Passing Village, and the precinct code, the voting precinct code is 01136.
011.
That is 09136.
Yeah, 09136. King.
Yeah.
I know it's early morning, and you've been doing a great job. Fatigue kicks in, especially on the 3rd day. You've been all around Grand Bassa County collecting these results for us, and I can't put myself in that position as well. We get weary. But please, at this point in time, these numbers are crucial, my brother. These voting precinct codes are very crucial. They're very, very essential. So take your time. Once you have the information in your hand, take your time and give us the figures as they are, because we do not want any slip-ups. We do not want anything of that sort. So take your time, sir. When you're ready, we go over the Passing Village voting precinct code again, and we can begin from there. So what's the code for the Passing Village voting precinct?
09136.
Thank you. I have that here, 09136. How many polling places are there?
One.
Only one in the whole village that people can be passing.
Only one there.
All right. So let's go to that one polling place.
So at Passing Village, the one polling place there, presidential candidate, number 1 on the list, Joseph Boykai, UP, 117.
117.
117.
Number 2 on the list?
Number 2 on the list, CDC.
Yeah.
CDC here, we have 41.
41.
41.
41.
41.
Okay. And then who's third?
And the third on the list here is CPP, Alexander Cummins, 6.
6.
6.
Okay. And that does it for Passing Village.
For Passing Village.
Let's move to Running Town.
So we go to the next quickly.
Yeah.
And now we are in.
Are we still in District 2?
We are still in District 2.
Okay.
So now we are at the Waka Town. And the Waka Town has about
what's the official name of that voting precinct? Waka Town.
Waka Town.
Okay.
So Waka Town has about 4 polling places.
What's the voting precinct code?
The voting precinct code here is 09140.
09140.
Sure.
Okay. And that is Waka Town. That's the precinct name, and the code is 09140.
Yes.
Okay. How many polling places?
4 polling places.
Let's go to polling place number 1. You've got results for all 4.
Yeah, I have the results for all 4.
Okay. Let's go to polling place number 1.
Let's go to number 1 to begin with. So Waka, let's go to the presidential record strictly. Let me get that. Okay, I'm there already. So Waka Town Public School.
Waka Town Public School.
Yes.
That's the name of this precinct.
That's the name of the precinct. It's a public school that they took it to.
Okay.
So number 1 on the list here, we're taking the top 3. Place number 1, Waka Town Public School. So on the list here, we got CDC George Manawia.
CDC.
122.
122.
CDC.
Mm-hmm.
Second on the list, Joseph Boakai,
UP.
112.
112.
Third on the list here is Epperton Junior Edward
of
from the
GDM.
GDM, obtained 14 votes.
GDM 14.
So far, so good. These are the top three at polling place number 1, Wakatam Public School.
We move to polling place number 2.
We move to number 2 strictly. Polling place number 2.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, King.
Mm-hmm. Let me just get there quickly.
Yeah.
Let me get there quickly because the writing, the polling place number 2. Okay.
We'll wait for you.
Polling place. Yeah, wait for me, small. Let me get there.
We'll wait for you. The information part.
Okay. Polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2.
Wakatam Public School.
Wakatam Public School.
Presidential record of count.
Mm-hmm.
Top 3.
Yeah.
So the top 3, the first is George Manawia.
CDC.
139 votes obtained.
139.
UP. Unity Party, Joseph Boakai. 123 votes obtained.
123 for UP.
Third is CPP Alexander Cummins.
Alexander
14
B.
votes obtained.
CPP 13.
CPP 14.
So the same 14, the same 14 that GDM had in polling place number 1 is the same 14 for CPP at polling place number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3, we go to presidential record of count.
Yeah.
At Wakatam Public School.
Mm-hmm.
So polling place number 3, we are there.
Yeah, I'm there.
We're taking the top 3 again.
Mm-hmm.
So Joseph, not Joseph, but CDC, George Manawia, CDC,
mm-hmm.
82 votes obtained at that center. 82.
Yeah.
UP, Joseph Boakai, 58 votes obtained at that center.
58.
And third on the list here is Mr. Alexander Cummins, CPP, 6.
6
votes obtained at that center.
At polling place number 3.
Number 3.
All right. Let me just go over what you've provided so far. For those of you just joining us, King Brown is reporting from Grand Bassa County. Precisely, we in district number 2. And all of the reports we're getting, they are from district number 2, Grand Bassa County. So he's given us provisional results from the Reverend Gardiner Public School, also from the Fortsville School there in Grand Bassa County, district number 2. And he also gave us provisional results from the Passing Village voting precinct, and we in the Wakatam Public School, and he's given us 3 out of, you said how many total polling places?
Wakatam has 4 polling places, and I've given you 3.
Okay, he's given us 3 out of 4, and once we get the 4th polling place, we'll then go over the figures provided so far. So let's go to polling place number 4 at the Wakatam Public School with voting precinct code 09140.
Polling place 4.
Yeah.
Wakatam. So go to the presidential record of count.
Yeah. Okay. We lost King there. Give it a minute. Let's find out whether or not it's our fault that we've lost him. All right. So again, our guys are so upbeat from the various counties. They're calling back and forth. They want to contribute their provisional results. And that's what we'll do. So I'm trying to see whether we lost King because of, harmonization. Let me check quickly. Give me a minute, folks. Let's check things up and see whether we lost King because of harmonization. And if not, we can try to call him back, or whether it's just due to network connectivity issue. All right. So, Aaron, hold on. Aaron from Bomi, I know you want to give us results from Bomi, but please hold on a bit. Let's go back to Grand Bassa County and hang on with King Brown there and see if we can get him on the line. So King?
Yes, Dama, I'm back.
It's good to have you back, Chief. Sonny, you're the Terminator. I'm back. All right. So we at Waka Town, polling place number 4.
Yes, Waka Town polling place number 4.
Okay, let's go to the presidential records of count.
Straight to the presidential record of count. Waka Town polling place 4. On the list here, we take the top 3. CDC.
CDC.
George Manawia, 80.
80.
80. UP, Joseph Walker.
UP.
60.
60.
CPP, Arizona Cummings.
CPP.
12.
12.
So far, so good. At top 3 at put in place number 4, Waka Town Public School.
All right. So let's make this clear. This is the district of Representative Mary Kawa. Is it?
Yes. The district of Representative Mary Kawa.
All right. So now we've gotten results from Waka Town, Passing Village, Fortsville School, and Reverend Gardner Preschool. Reverend Gardner Public School, not preschool, public school. So let's go over the results you provided from Waka Town Public School with voting precinct code 09140. Polling place number 1, CDC 122. That's George Manawia 122. UP Joseph Human Boykai 112. GDM 14. To polling place number 2, George Manawia of the CDC 139. Joseph Human Boykai UP 123 and Alexander Benedict Cummins CPP 14. At polling place number 3, George Manawia CDC 82. Joseph Human Boykai United Party 58. And Alexander Benedict Cummins CPP 6. At polling place number 4 at the Waka Town Public School in District number 2, Grand Bassa County, CDC George Manawia 80. Joseph Human Boykai United Party 60. And CPP Alexander Benedict Cummins 12. Correct?
You got it right, Damo.
Let's move to the next voting precinct.
Cecilia Williams Bryant, 14 precinct name.
Cecilia Williams Bryant. Is it a school or what?
Yeah, it's a private school by a name by Paul.
Okay, Cecilia Williams Bryant School. What's the code?
09.
Yeah.
173.
173. 09173. How many polling places are there?
2.
So we move to polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1, presidential record of count. Top 3 on the list.
Yeah.
1, CDC. George Manawia. 139 votes obtained.
139 votes.
Joseph Walker UP. 128 votes obtained.
128 votes obtained. And third,
CPP Arizona Cummings.
CPP.
17 votes obtained.
Okay, we move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, presidential record of count.
Go ahead.
I'll soon be there with you, Damo. Very shortly, let me just get to the presidential record of count. At polling place number 2, Cecilia William Bryant. Top 3 on the list. 1, CDC. George Manawia. 118.
118. Next.
UP Joseph Walker.
Yes.
109.
109.
And the third on the list here is Epperton Junior Edward W. GDM. 11. So far, so we're putting place number 2, Cecilia Williams Bryant School.
And that does it for the Cecilia Williams Bryant School there in district number 2, Grand Bassa with the voting precinct code 09173.
Yes.
So we'll move on to the next voting precinct.
We move on to the next here, and the next is Doylestown Public School.
Doylestown.
J-U-A-H.
J-U-A-H.
Georgetown Public School.
Public School. Still in district number 2, Grand Bassa County.
Sure.
And what's the code?
The code is 09172.
09172. Okay. How many polling places?
2 polling places. 2.
Okay. We begin with polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1. Presidential record of count. 1 on the list, taking the top 3. CDC, George Manawia.
CDC.
94.
94.
UP, Joseph Boakai.
UP.
72. And the third on the list is Epperton Junior Edward.
GDM.
Obtained 15 votes, 15.
15. Let's move on to polling place number 2.
Okay. Polling place number 2 at Georgetown Public School, go to presidential record of count. Polling place number 2.
Yeah.
The top 3, 1, CDC, George Manawia.
Yeah.
109.
109.
UP, Joseph Boakai. 69.
69.
And the third on the list is Epperton Edward, GDM, 21 on the list.
21.
So far, so good. At polling place number 2, Wakastown, that's Georgetown
Public School.
Yes.
Okay. So to go over the Georgetown Public School in district number 2, Grand Bassa County, with voting precinct code 09172. This voting precinct comprises 2 polling places. At polling place number 1, you have George Manawia of the CDC, 94 votes. Joseph Human Boakai of the UP, 72 votes. And Epperton of the GDM, 15 votes. We then move to polling place number 2 at the Georgetown Public School. George Manawia of the CDC, 109. Joseph Human Boakai Unity Party, 69. And Epperton of the GDM, the Grassroots Development Movement, 21. Right?
You got it right.
Okay. So move now to the next voting precinct.
Bonstown, Palava Hot. That's how the name on the voting precinct.
How do you spell that Bonstown?
BOHN.
Okay, Bonstown.
Bonstown, Palava Hot.
Palava Hot. What's the voting precinct code?
The voting precinct code here, let me just get it straight because they put a brown plaster tape over it.
Yeah.
So the voting precinct code at Bonstown is 09036.
09036. And how many polling places are there?
1.
Okay. So let's go straight to that 1 polling place.
Presidential record of count. Top 3.
Yeah.
1. CDC George Manawia.
CDC.
129 votes obtained.
129.
Unity Party Joseph Boakai.
Yeah.
80. Third on the list is Epperton Edward, GDM. 38 votes obtained.
38 votes obtained. And that does it for Bonstown Public. That's Bonstown Palava Hot.
Bonstown Palava Hot. Yes, you got it right.
Okay. Where next are we headed to? Are we still in district number 2?
We are still in district number 2. We're headed to Silver Compound. We got a data tour. And we finish with district 2, we can go to another district.
Yeah, we have all the time. Civil Compound.
Silver Compound is in electoral district number 2. That's how they name the voting precinct.
Okay, Civil Compound. What's the code?
The code there is 09068.
09068. How many polling places are there?
This place has 3 polling places.
3 polling places. Let's go to polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1 at Silver Compound. Presidential record of count. Top 3 on the list. 1, CDC, George Manawia.
CDC.
125.
125.
UP, United Party, Joseph Boakai. 75 votes obtained. 75.
Yeah.
And third on the list is Epperton Edward, GDM. 36 votes obtained.
30 what?
6.
36 for GDM.
GDM.
Okay. Let's move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, Silver Compound. Presidential record of count.
Yeah.
Top 3.
Yeah.
1. CDC.
CDC.
John Manawia.
Yeah.
86 votes obtained.
86.
UP, Joseph Boakai.
UP.
67.
67.
And third on the list is Epperton.
GDM.
GDM. 30 votes obtained. 30.
All right. So let's move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3, Silver Compound. Presidential record of count at polling place number 3.
Go ahead, sir.
I will soon be with you, Damo. Very shortly, I will soon be with you. Let me get to polling place number 3.
Okay. So, folks, we are in Grand Bassa County, District number 2. We are at the Civil Compound voting precinct with voting precinct code 09068. And this voting precinct comprises 3 polling places. Go ahead, King.
Well, Silver Compound polling place number 3. Top 3 candidates on the list. 1, George Manawia, CDC.
CDC.
101.
101.
Joseph Boakai, UP. 68.
68.
And third on the list is Epperton Edward, GDM.
GDM.
25.
And that does it for Civil Compound.
Civil Compound.
Okay. So Civil Compound, just to go over the figures for verification's sake, Civil Compound voting precinct with precinct code 09068. And this comprises 3 polling places. At polling place number 1, George Manawia, CDC, 125 votes. Joseph Yuman Boakai, UP, 75 votes. Epperton Jr. of the GDM, 36 votes. At polling place number 2, at the Civil Compound voting precinct, CDC, George Manawia, 86 votes. Joseph Yuman Boakai, UP, 67 votes. And Epperton Jr. of the Grassroots Development Movement of Liberia, 30 votes. At polling place number 3, CDC, George Manawia, 101 votes. Joseph Yuman Boakai, Unity Party, 68 votes. And Epperton Jr. of the GDM, 25 votes. That does it for Civil Compound voting precinct in District number 2, Grand Bassa County. King Brown, verified figures?
Thank you, Damo. You got all right.
Okay. We move on to where next?
We move on to T-Penny Town.
Hold on. Before we get to Mountain Town. Okay, what's the name of that voting precinct?
T-Penny.
How you spell that penny?
T-E-P-E-N-N-E-H.
T-E-P-E-N-N-E-H. T-Penny Town. Is it a school or a Palava Hut or a what? How is it named?
A school.
T-Penny Public School.
T-Penny Public School. But they are using one side of the public school and the other, the second polling place, they took it to a Palava Hut.
So how many polling places are there at this T-Penny Public School?
2 polling places.
Okay, T-Penny Public School. And it's in district number 2 still.
District number 2 still.
What's the code?
The code here is 09
09
07
07
1.
09071.
Yes.
And it comprises of 2 polling places.
2 polling places.
Let's go to polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1,
Yeah.
T. Pennestown. Presidential record of count.
Yeah.
Polling place number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Top 3.
Yeah.
Number 1 on the list here. Okay. CDC George Manawia.
CDC.
65.
65.
2. UP Joseph Walker.
UP.
59.
59.
And third is Epperton Junior Edward GDM.
Appleton Junior Edward GDM.
30.
30. 30.
No. After party, he has 72. 72.
72.
72 at that center.
Then he should be the first.
Yeah, he's the first. 72. While CDC got 65 and UP get 59.
Okay, so you know what? Let me arrange this in numerical order again, and then you can verify the figures that you have. So at the T. Penn Public School polling place number 1, we have Edward Appleton of the GDM with 72 votes. Right?
72 votes, Epperton.
George Manawia, CDC, 65 votes.
65 votes obtained.
CDC, 65. And Joseph Human Boyka, UP, 59.
59, yes.
Okay. So
polling place 1.
That is for polling place 1. Let's go to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2 at the T. Pennestown Public School. That's to the Palaba Hut now, because from the public school side, we go to the Palaba Hut.
Okay.
So, presidential record of count at T. Pennestown, Palaba Hut.
Remember, we're doing it numerically. First, second, third, in order of votes obtained. So take your time and scroll through that tally sheet.
I'm on my way to 2. To put in place number 2. Okay, put in place number 2, T. Pennestown. 1. Give me the top 3.
Yeah.
CDC 88.
CDC 88.
2. Epperton Edward.
GDM.
50. 50.
Yeah.
UP Joseph Walker.
UP.
38.
38.
38.
And that does it for the T. Penn Public School in District number 2, Grand Bassa County, with voting precinct code 09071. At polling place number 1, we have Edward Appleton Jr. of the GDM placing first provisional results at this polling place with 72 votes. George Manawia of the CDC with 65 votes. And Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party with 59 votes. We move to the T. Penn Public School vote. That's polling place number 2. George Manawia, CDC, 88 votes. Appleton Edward Jr. of the GDM, 50 votes. And Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 38 votes. Correct?
You got it right, Damo.
Let's move to the next voting precinct. Still in T. Penn.
We move to Zantown.
Who?
Zantown. Z-A-H-N.
Z-A-H-N. Zantown.
Town.
Is it a Palava Hut public school, or what's the full name on the neck tally sheet?
On the neck tally sheet is Zantown.
Zantown. What is the voting precinct code?
0907. Let me get it last correct. 09073.
09073. That is Zanstown.
Zanstown.
How many polling places are there?
2 polling places.
2 polling places. Move to polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1, presidential record of count.
Yes.
Top CDC George Manawia.
CDC.
121 votes obtained.
121.
Second on the list, UP. Joseph Walker. 63.
63.
And the third person is Epperton Edward, GDM. 41.
41.
41 votes obtained at polling place number 1.
Okay, let's move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2.
Yes.
Presidential record of count. Zanta. Top 3.
Yeah.
1. CDC.
CDC.
125 votes obtained.
125 votes.
2. UP Joseph Walker.
UP.
43 votes obtained.
43 votes obtained.
Third on the list is Epperton.
Edward Epperton of the GDM.
Obtained 34 votes.
Okay. So answer this question if you've got the answer, King. Does Edward Epperton hail from district number 2, Grand Bassa County?
Well, Edward Epperton, who is the number 1 on the ballot, he's here from Grand Bassa County, but that's it.
I didn't get your answer.
No. He's from district number 2.
Okay. All right. We just wanted to know because he's really performing from the provisional results in this particular part of Grand Bassa County. Does his running mate hail from this part of Grand Bassa?
Well, his running mate needs some strange in Grand Bassa. We have not heard about his running mate or him.
Okay. All right. He's getting numbers in this particular part of Grand Bassa County. He even placed first at one of the polling centers, at one of the polling places. So let's move on to the next result that you've got for us.
Well, the next place we are moving now from Zantown, we move strictly to. Let me get there quickly. We move strictly to the next place. Let me just check it up.
Yeah, take your time, King.
Okay, so Dama, let me do some adjustment now. You can get back later.
All right, so I'll call King Brown back to give us results, but we'll have to pause on Grand Bassa for a bit as he's getting himself ready and move to, let me see who's on my list. The guys are calling, and we have to go all across Liberia. All right, so from Grand Bassa, let's see if we can go to Riverses County and speak to Kennedy Kohler, who's there for us in Riverses. And after that, we will return to Grand Bassa. We have to go to River G, Grand GDEC, Grand Cru, Maryland as well. So let's see if we can get Kennedy Kohler, on the line from Riverses County to speak with us this morning and provide us some provisional results coming in there from Riverses County. And from Riverses, we'll make our way to Grand Cru, Maryland, River G, Sino, and Grand GDEC to get some provisional results. Let's see if we can get Kennedy Kohler, who's there for us in Riverses on the line. Good morning, Kennedy. How are you?
Just reaching the sectors are being part of Mowe and Central Riverses.
Okay, so you've got some provisional results for us?
Oh, yes, got some provisional result, but on the motorbike when the call came, I don't know what I'm live on the air.
No, you're live on the air. We can give you at least 10-15 minutes to settle yourself in, and once you're ready, just send me a text that says you're ready, and I'll call you.
I'll do that immediately.
Okay, so we'll give Kennedy the time to get himself prepped up and leave from Riverses now and go to River G County, where we have Ben Brooks, who's there for us in River G, to give us provisional results from River G County. We'll also go to Sino, where Junior Success Doe is stationed for us. We haven't been able to give you some provisional results from Maryland County because our county correspondent there seems to be out of coverage area. And for that matter, we cannot take results or provisional results from a third party. We want to get results from our own guys. And the fact is they'll be sending their tally sheet pictures in our group, and we want to rely on what they're sending to us. So the reason we haven't gotten anything from Maryland so far is that we do not want to rely on third-party information. Once you're with us, we've trusted you, we've vetted you, and we can rely on the information that you're giving us, coupled with the pictorial evidence being sent as well. That is why we haven't gone to Maryland yet. Let's see if we have Ben Brooks on the line. Good morning, Ben.
Good morning, Slanger.
How are you?
I'm okay.
How is River G County? Any sign of early jubilation from candidates there?
It has started since yesterday from the representative candidates that are in the lead in the various districts. River G having to have 3 electoral districts, and fortunately for them, all of those who contested on the ticket of the ruling establishment have gotten similar, that they are in the lead. And so one of them is the equipment lawmaker for electoral district number 1, Representative Ellis Paul. His group started yesterday in the district number 1 belt of Bibo Kawikin, and that of electoral district number 3 in Webo of Johnson Williams, and electoral district number 2 from the Jogigan belt, and also being comprises of the county capital Fishtown, Abbey Wood. So I mean, pre-celebration has started in the county, but then they are being conscious by the local magistrate office here that everyone should remain calm because it is not yet final until then they can pronounce them winner.
Okay, so what I want to know from you is the magisterial office, the election magistrate's office there in River G, have they started to release provisional results, progressive results as well?
Yesterday at about 4 to 5, the process started, but again, it was poorly turned out because of the heavy downpour of rain. So it started yesterday, and up to now, it's still continuing at the local office here in Fishtown.
All right,
but since the morning,
you've got some. Yeah, go ahead.
Since the morning it has been raining, and so it's very difficult for people to get out.
All right, so let's talk about some of the provisional results that you've gotten for us, that you want to share with us on the show this morning. You are kickstarted our Southeastern tour, let's go to River G. You've got enough to share with us this morning?
Yes, I have enough to serve you this morning. We were on the G Foundation of District 2.
Yeah, just wait. Let me get the result that you gave yesterday and see the G Foundation. I think you owed me 1 polling place. Also.
Yeah, we dealt with 1 and 3. So it left with 2 and 4.
Yeah, wait. Let me rustle through quickly the huge stockpile of papers here, and go straightly to River G where we were at the G Foundation. And I made a notation. You see, I remember that you owed me 1 polling place.
Yeah, two polling places.
Two polling places. You see, you sharp. Yeah. Just wait a minute. Let me get that because I want to put it at where I made the notation. So, folks, give us a minute or two so that we can get the record there. Yeah, we can get the record. So this is from Cape Mount. This is from Nimba. A minute. There are a lot of papers here I have to go through. Folks, you have to be patient with us. This is something we want to do that the records will be there. All right, so this is from Kanta, Nimba. Hold on, Chief.
No problem.
Hold on. A lot of people hold on small. I know they want to hear the results, but equally so, we have to make sure that our results are in an orderly manner. Okay, Sikita, this is from Lofa, Siber, Administrative building. This is from Sino. Come here, River G. Hold on.
I'm on the line.
Yeah, just hold on. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Hold on. Let me get that record. Let me get that record quickly. Okay, it's not this one. Okay, now I've seen it. So you did give me 2 polling places for G Foundation.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. From G Foundation. Let me put all of the papers here. That's one paper, my man. Paper that we get. And
we said G Foundation has 4.
4. Yeah. So go ahead for G
So
Foundation.
I repeat, G Foundation is a public school.
So we'll take the entire G Foundation for those who didn't get the results at the beginning. So we'll take the entire G Foundation so that our records can, reflect what we have written. So G Foundation in district
number 2.
District number 2.
River G, yeah.
River G. Because you get one of the schools you mentioned was in a community called Bassa Town community. Eh?
Yeah, Bassa community is the G Foundation, and I gave a polling place 1 and 3 yesterday. So it was left with 2 and 4. So,
let's
should I go over?
Let's start from polling place number 1.
Okay, for G Foundation, it's a public school. It's in Bassa community, Fishtown, River G County, the 12th district number 2.
With the voting precinct code, what's the voting precinct code?
The code is for the 2033.
42033.
Yes.
Go ahead. Polling place number 1 at G Foundation Public School in River G County.
Polling place number 1.
Yeah.
G Foundation. Polling place number 1. CDC. 233.
233.
Yes. United Party. 84.
84.
ANC. CPP.
Yeah.
4.
CPP. 4.
So
move to polling place number 2, G Foundation.
Yes, polling place number 2, G Foundation.
Yeah.
CDC.
227.
227. United Party. 76.
Got that?
76.
I got that. 76.
CPP. 2.
We move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3.
Yes.
CDC. 229.
229.
United Party. 83.
83.
CPP. 7.
We move to polling place number 4.
Polling place number 4. G Foundation. CDC. 177. UP. 95. CPP. 6.
All right.
We're done with G Foundation.
Let's move to the next voting
the
precinct.
last precinct, which is the agriculture building.
The agriculture building. You said there are 3 voting precincts in Fishtown.
Yes.
So agriculture building.
Yeah. The code is 42034.
42034, and it's still in district number 2, River G County.
Yes.
Okay. How many polling places?
3 polling places.
3. Polling place number 1.
CDC. 208.
208.
UP. 92. CPP. 7.
We move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2.
Yes.
Agriculture building, Fishtown. CDC.
CDC.
236.
236.
UP.
UP.
118.
118.
CPP.
CPP.
4.
4.
The last polling place.
Polling
3.
place number 3.
CDC.
CDC.
213.
213.
Unity Party.
UP.
91.
91.
CPP.
CPP.
7.
7. And that does it for the agriculture building voting precinct in district number 2, River G County, Fishtown City. So just to go over the results from the agriculture building in district number 2, River G County, with voting precinct code 42034.
Yeah.
At polling place number 1, George Manawia, CDC, 208 votes.
Yeah.
Unity Party, Joseph Human Boykai, 92 votes.
Yes.
Alexander Benedict Cummins, CPP, 7 votes.
Yes.
At polling place number 2, Agriculture Building, River G County, Fishtown City, George Manawia, CDC, 236 votes.
Yes.
Joseph Human Boykai of the Unity Party, 118 votes.
Yes.
Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 4 votes.
Yes.
We'll move on to the next. That is the 3 voting precincts done in Fishtown City, River G County.
Yeah.
So move on to another voting precinct. Are we still in district number 2?
No, going to district number 1 now.
District number 1.
The commercial city of River G County, Kawiakin.
Kawiakin. So what's the name of this voting precinct?
Gbepo Multilateral High School.
Please spell your Gbepo.
GBEAPO.
GBEAPO. Gbepo Multilateral
High School.
All right. High school. And it's in district number 1, River G.
Yes. Yes, district number 1. The code is 42042.
42042. 42042.
Yeah.
How many polling places?
4.
4. Okay, let's go.
Polling place number 1.
Yeah.
CDC.
CDC.
217.
217.
UP.
UP.
80.
80.
CPP.
CPP.
2.
2. Let's go to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2. CDC.
CDC.
181.
181.
UP.
UP.
71.
71.
CPP 0.
CPP. Nobody got any votes apart from the Unity Party and the CDC at this second polling place. Nobody.
No.
So there is no number 2. There's no number 3 then.
Yeah.
No number 3. Because if everybody else got 0, why you singling out CPP 0? Let's move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3.
Yes.
CDC.
CDC.
151.
151.
UP.
UP.
83.
83. Nobody
CPP.
else. CPP.
12.
12. Okay. And that does it for the Gbepo Multilateral.
No, we got one more. We got 4.
Oh, 4. Okay, let's go to polling place number 4.
Polling place number 4.
Yeah.
CDC.
CDC.
241.
241.
Yes. UP.
UP.
93.
93.
CPP.
CPP.
3.
3.
Yep. Then we go to Gbepo Dwaken Town Hall.
Okay, so we're done with the Multilateral High School.
Yes.
Let's just go over the figures again. at the Beipo Multilateral High School in District Number 1, River G County, with voting precinct code 42042.
Yes.
This comprises of 4 polling places. At polling place number 1, George Manewia CDC, 217 votes.
Yes.
Joseph Yuma Boykai Unity Party, 80 votes.
Yes.
Alexander Benedict Cummins CPP, 2 votes.
Yes.
We move to polling place number 2 at the Beipo Multilateral High School. George Manewia CDC, 181 votes.
Yes.
Joseph Yuma Boykai of the Unity Party, 71 votes.
Yes.
And no other party or independent candidate acquired any votes apart from the 2.
Yes.
So there's no third. We move to the third polling place at the Beipo Multilateral High School. CDC, 115 votes.
Yes. 151.
151 votes. Thank you.
Yes.
I got 151 here. That was an oversight. CDC, 151 votes.
Yes.
Unity Party, Joseph Yuma Boykai, 83 votes.
Yes.
And Alexander Benedict Cummins, CPP, 12 votes.
Yes.
At polling place number 4, at the Beipo Multilateral High School in District Number 1, River G County, George Mannen, we have the CDC, 241 votes.
Yes.
Joseph Yuma Boykai, Unity Party, 93 votes.
Yes.
Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 3 votes.
Yes.
So move on to the next voting precinct.
So the Beipo Dweken Town Hall.
How you spell the Dweken?
Is W-E-A-K-E-N.
W-E-A-K-E-N. So is it Beipo Dweken?
No, Dweken. Beipo Dweken.
Okay, so the W sounds like D.
Yeah.
I'm learning some gribble.
D is D-W-E-K-E-N.
Hey, my man. D.
Yeah.
Beipo
D-W-E-K-E-N.
Beipo Dweken
Town Hall.
Town Hall.
Yeah. The code is 42003.
42003. And we're still in District 1, River G.
1. Yes. It has two polling places.
2 polling places, and we begin with polling place number 1.
Number 1.
Yeah.
CDC.
CDC.
206.
206.
Yes.
The
UP.
next,
UP. 90.
90.
CPP.
CPP.
4.
4. Let's move to polling place number 2.
The last one.
Yeah.
CDC.
CDC.
221.
221.
UP.
UP.
94.
94.
CPP.
CPP.
3.
3. Okay.
Then we come back to the AICA church.
AICA church.
School, yeah, no, it's a school building combined with church, but it has school building, AICA school.
What's the official name on the tally sheet?
AICA school.
AICA school.
Yeah, the code is 42012.
42012. And we're still in District 1, River G.
District
County.
1, River G.
Okay. Let's go. How many polling places?
It have 4.
4. So we'll go.
But we have 3. We have 3 in our possession for now.
You don't start owing me again. You know what I know this about the pattern? You can give me the ones that you got in full, then the one that you can owe me can always be at the rear. But we can take the 3, no problem. We can take the 3 and then you bring the one as you did. So let's go to the AICA school. With precinct code 42012.
Yes. Polling place number 1. CDC.
CDC.
241.
241.
UP.
UP.
93 rather. 93.
93.
Yes. CPP.
CPP.
3.
3.
Polling place number 4.
So you don't have 2 and 3, or you have 3?
I have 4 and 3.
So you just give us 1 and you have 4 and 3.
Yes.
So let's go to 3. So that I can leave the space for 2.
Yeah, 3.
So let's go to polling place number 3. Hold on 1 minute. Polling place number 3. Yes.
CDC 235.
235.
UP 86. CPP 5.
Let's go to polling place number 4.
4.
Yeah.
CDC 405.
405.
Yes.
Okay.
UP
58.
No one next.
No
0.
one next.
0.
So only top 2.
Yeah.
Any other precincts you've got for us?
No. This is what we have for now.
Okay, we'll take this for now. I'd love to tell you thank you, Ben Brooks, there in River G County, for providing us these provisional results. But before you go, let's go over the AICA school there in district number 1, River G County. All right, so we lost Ben already. All right, so I'll just go over the numbers. AICA school with voting precinct code 42012 in district number 1, River G County. This comprises of 4 polling places, but he was able to report on 3 out of the 4. So at polling place number 1, CDC, George Manenwia, 241 votes. Joseph Human Barker of the UP, 93 votes. And Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 3 votes. He didn't report at polling place number 2. So move to polling place number 3 at the same AICA school in district number 1, River G County. George Mannen, we have the CDC, 235 votes. Joseph Human Barker of the Unity Party, 86 votes. And Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 5 votes. And at polling place number 4, George Mannen, we have the CDC, 405 votes. And Joseph Human Barker of the UP, 58 votes. So again, all of these figures coming in, our correspondents, reporters, and contributors are sending in the tally sheet pictures as well to match these figures and the voting precinct codes. So we leave from River G and want to remain still in the southeast. Leave from River G and see if we can go to Sino, where Junior Success Doe is, and we'll see if we can go to Grand Crew County, where we have Jacqueline LaFace as well, who's there in the county for us. We'll take a short musical break to be right back. We want to see if we can connect with our correspondents in the southeastern part of Liberia. We'll be back right after this short break. This is election update on the Spoon Network. My name is Diamond Slanger, and we're cutting across the country, and we want to remain in the southeastern part of Liberia for now.
I wonder you can hear me say. I wonder you can hear me say. All the things we wanna say inside this land. So people more die before you understand. We all got children going to school. Market woman and selling their goods. Yeah. Let them be great. No noise. I never seen no peaceful protest in this land before. Even my papa and my old man tell me it never been before. To all the leaders in this land, take your problem and talk it like men. Go and I'm from heaven to make you understand. Because Paratana, no school. Paratana, no work, nothing to do. Paratana, Jesus copy the rapping it. Invest all the sense in the rapping it. People they get something they call experience. Let's keep this piece alive. Keep this little piece alive. Yeah. Let's keep this peace alive, alive, alive. Keep this little peace alive, alive, alive. Oh yeah, Papa. I wonder you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wonder you can hear me say. All kind of people talking, say the country bread new. I pray the people to fire the people with turn on elect new. We all are trying to move ahead. Some people say we might not get there because confusion can butter their bread. Oh, bread. If I go take myself, jump inside the street, oh. Anything happen to me, my family will grieve. Oh. If I go take myself, jump inside the street, oh. Something happen to me, you and your family will leave. Oh. Pick up Baratana, no peace. Oh. Baratana, no ma, everything free, so Baratana, whipping and looting with beer, killing and shooting with beer too. Let us learn from the past. Oh, let's keep this peace alive, alive. Keep this little peace alive, alive. Yeah. Let's keep this peace alive, alive, alive. Keep this little peace alive, alive, alive. Papa, okay. I wonder you can hear me say, Papa, I wonder you can hear me say,
not in the go for peace, don't even stop me. Stop you, I tell you, war, let no invite peace. No fighting, no undermining. Yes. Keeping the peace in a nice surrounding. Yo, don't like to hear what people say they want to demonstrate. I don't know money, they want to see the benefit. You see your people suffering, tell me now what is the benefit? Yeah, so my people say no to violence, demonstration, all that thing, and I prove our motherland. That you rock. One day we gonna prosper, keeping the peace in the city and every villages. Nobody, man, I can't tell you something negative. Politician, qualification, we can work together using multiplication. Okay, united we stand, no more division. Now hold hands together to save the motherland.
Let's keep this peace alive, alive. Keep this little peace alive, alive. Yeah. Let's keep this peace alive, alive, alive. Keep this little peace alive, alive. Alive. Oh yeah, Papa. I wonder you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wonder you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wonder you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wonder you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wonder you can hear me say, oh, Papa. I wonder you can hear me say, oh.
I'm feeling the vibes of originalhits.com.
Crazy. Download your favorite song at originalhits.com.
Feeling of liberty. You want falling intended to poverty. Fuel our politics. Politicians, people, they promises. But this kind of politics, they will lie, they will use you like shoe and polish it. Banana, we not voting by tribe, we not voting by religion, we not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. Don't say you're cool like your future. Brother, go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want?
Definitely. What do you want to do when I give you my country, when I give you my county, when I give you my district? What exactly you want to do? Tell me what do you want to do? That is the critical question. And Liberians listened. Listen to the manifestos, listen to the campaign promises, and listen to the plans and visions and all of that. And they went to the ballot boxes to vote. Went to the polls on the 10th of October, 2 days ago, to cast their ballots. And the question is, what do you want to do? And because of that, we're calling across the country to speak to our county correspondents to give us figures from across Liberia. We planned on remaining in the southeastern part of the country, but so far we've been unable to get to our Grand Crew County correspondent, Jackie LaFace, and also our Maryland County correspondent is totally out of coverage area. But we'll go to Grand Jide right after Sino, where Junior Success Doe is on the line to give us updates from Sino County. Remember, parts of Sino didn't vote early as compared to other parts, and were informed by the NEC Commissioner, Madam Deviata Brown-Lasana, that those people who didn't vote on the 10th of October will be voting today. Success is going to give us updates on that particular process and some provisional results in his possession. And after Junior Success, though, we'll be making our way straight to Grand Jide County to complete our southeastern tour this morning. Once we can get Kennedy Collar from Riverside County, Jackie LaFace from Grand Crew County, as well as Christian Appleton there for us in Maryland County, will bring you those results. Again, let me repeat this. We have people who are not our correspondents, sending us and wanting to provide information. The truth of the matter is we cannot take information from third parties. We are only taking tally sheets and provisional results from our correspondents that we have been working with and we trust and we've sent in on the field, and they're sending in those tally sheets as well. So we'd love to tell you thank you for wanting to contribute, but once you are not our correspondent, we are not going to take information from you. So let's go to Sino County now and bring Junior Success Doe on the line. Good morning to you. How are you?
Good morning, Diamond, and let me say good morning to Spoon FM.
Yeah. How is Sino County this morning?
Sino County is relatively kind this morning. We are doing great in Sino.
Okay. So bring us up to speed quickly. Those parts in Sino that did not get to vote on the 10th of October, we listened to the chairperson of the NEC, Madam Deviata Brown-Lasana, yesterday saying they would be voting today, seemingly. Tell us any updates from those parts of Sino?
Thank you. We got a report on yesterday from the NEC chairman because we were there doing the first tallying in Greenville.
You mean the NEC magistrate in Sino?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So on yesterday, they started the tallying of provisional results from the rural precincts and voting places. We started with Greenville District, which is electoral district number 1. We started with the Sino Multilateral and ended with the Harrison W. Graceville United Methodist School because we started late in the process. So this morning we have been asked to make our way at the
Junior. If your phone mic is so close to your mouth, please give it some space. You over modulating, and the audio is not at its best. So
okay,
yeah.
Am I okay now?
Yeah, much better, much better. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So as I was saying, we started yesterday with the tallying in electoral district number 1. We completed the Sino Multilateral High School with the provisional results that were coming, and we ended up with the Harrison W. Graceville United Methodist High School, where there was a precinct with 5 voting places which are reported, and the one left for Greenville, because in Greenville we have 4 precincts with 5 voting places at 2 precincts, and the remaining 2 4 voting places. And the Sino Multilateral High School was not reported by me yesterday, but rather I have it in my possession now.
Okay, so let me just go over what you provided to us provisionally from Sino yesterday.
Okay.
You reported on the Harrison W. Graceville United Methodist School with voting precinct code 39064.
Exactly.
That is in district number 1. And then you went on to report on the administrative building in district number 1, Sino County, with voting precinct code 39062. Correct?
Okay, correct.
You also went on to report on the Sibe High School in district number 1 with voting precinct code 39063.
Yeah, you get it correct.
And it's left now with the Greenville Multilateral or the Sino Multilateral. Which is which?
Yeah, the Sino Multilateral High School in Greenville District, electoral district 1.
Okay, so let me get my sheet for us to go to the Greenville, the Sino or Greenville?
That Sando Multilateral High School.
All right, that's what I want to know. You know, these things, you have to be very, 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 very careful with the names, because all of these voting precincts have their names given to them by the NEC. So this is for Bomi. Hold on, I'm trying to arrange this county by county, and we can go to Sino. Okay, so here is Sino. So you're coming to report on the Sino Multilateral, right?
Yeah, Sando Multilateral High School.
And which district is that?
Electoral District number 1.
Electoral District number 1. Okay, just give me a minute, because it's in our number business and our records must be spot on. Sino Multilateral High School.
Yeah.
What's the code?
Precinct code is 39059.
39059. And how many polling places are there? And this is in district number 1.
1, Electoral District 1. We have 4 polling places.
Okay.
So
okay,
we'll
let's
begin
go to polling
with
place number 1.
We'll go to polling place number 1. We have the first 3. So have CDC. 303 votes.
303.
The United Party is 50. Collaborating political parties 4.
We move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, CDC. 243.
243.
UP is 72.
UP 72.
Appleton of the GDM.
Edward Appleton.
Yeah, it's 8 votes. 8.
Okay.
Yeah. Room number 3.
Polling place number 3.
CDC is 191.
191.
Yeah, 191 votes. United Party is 49.
Coming. CDC 191.
Yes.
UP
49 votes.
49. And
GDM is 9. We'll go to the last room at the Sando Multilateral High School. CDC is 206.
CDC 206.
UP is 34.
UP is 34.
GDM is 5.
GDM 5.
Yeah,
and that
so
does it for the Sino Multilateral?
Yeah, that does it. 4 polling places at the Sando Multilateral High School. But Dama, before I leave you, we have been told that results from Kakebo, where the ballot paper got wet, the people casted their vote on yesterday. So I'm told that ballot boxes just entering the magistrate office here, the sub office in Greenville.
All right. So you'll be there for the tallying process, and you give us those results as they come in. But before I let go of you, Junior Success Door reporting live from Greenville City in Sino County, let's go over the figures you provided right about now from the Sino Multilateral High School in district number 1, Sino County, with voting precinct code 39059. At polling place number 1, CDC, George Manawia, 303 votes.
Exactly.
United Party, Joseph Human Boykai, 50 votes. And Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 4 votes. At polling place number 2, George Manawia of the CDC, 243 votes.
243.
Joseph Human Boykai of the United Party, 72 votes.
Exactly.
Appleton of the GDM, Edward Appleton, GDM, 8 votes.
8 votes, yeah, you get it right.
We move to polling place number 3 at the Sino Multilateral High School in Greenville City. At polling place number 3, George Manawia of the CDC, 191 votes.
191 is correct.
Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 49 votes.
49 votes, yes.
Edward Appleton of the GDM, 9 votes.
9 votes is correct.
We move to polling place number 4.
The last.
George Manawia of the CDC, 206 votes.
206 is correct.
Joseph Human Boykai of the Unity Party, 34 votes.
34, yes.
And Edward Appleton Jr. of the GDM, 5 votes.
5 votes is okay.
That concludes the provisional results from the Sino Multilateral High School in Greenville City.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Appleton. Not Appleton, but Junior Success Do. We'll reconnect with you as you get new results. Kindly let us know so that we can connect with you.
Thank you. Any results, I'll post it in the group chat, then I will also single you.
Okay, thank you. So Junior Success Do is there for us in Sino County, and I'm wanting to see if we can go to Grand Jide County. But Riverside says they're ready. So let's go to Riverside. We want to remain in southeastern Liberia. Let's go to Riverside County and speak to Kennedy Kola, who's there for us in Riverside County to bring you provisional results. And these results, the pictures are being sent to corroborate what we've been told by our correspondents from the field in the various counties. And in Montserrat County, it's a mandate that they send all of the tally sheet pictures for us to corroborate what they're saying and for the information to be verified as well. These are results from NEC tally sheets that are pasted on the walls of the various polling places. These are the same tally sheets results that are given to the first 3 candidates, the candidates who placed top 3 at the various polling places. These results are given to them as well. So let's see if we can connect with Kennedy Kola in Riverside County, who just signaled that he is ready. And once we can get him on the phone, we are going to get provisional results from Riverside County. Good morning to you, Kennedy. How are you?
Oh, well, I'm doing very good by the special grace of God. Due to the assignment, like I said, I was in the Mowed region, Central Riverside, and just hit this Sester City. So, but I'm okay.
All right. How's the atmosphere like in Riverside County?
Well, quite frankly speaking, we have so far up to current not received any issue of violence, major violence. We have not received any issue of somebody will say, oh, maybe riot on this side and those kind of things. So when it comes to that identical activities, things are relatively calm so far because any
of the candidates who participated in the election on October 10 claiming victory, you know, are you hearing of pre-victory celebrations? Candidates claiming I've won. There's other person saying, oh, I've won, claims and counterclaims. All of those who partook in the elections, they just relatively calm and waiting on the NEC magisterial office there in Sino to start putting out the provisional tallying results.
Exactly. You're speaking as if to say you are on the scene here in Riverside County, especially those places that are travel even up to Sesto City. Everybody is kind, waiting for exactly what you said, that the National Election Commission will start to post the provisional results, but nobody claiming victory. All you can hear from them, as far as we're concerned, from our own tally, or rather we are receiving good signal that we are in the lead, but yet we have to wait for them to start posting those tally sheets, all right, on the billboards and things, especially in the vicinity of the National Election Commissioner office, magisterial office in Sesto City. So nobody is claiming victory so far as we speak.
Tell us a bit about the security presence there at the NEC's magisterial office in Sesto City.
Yes, I just stopped there for a while and I saw the presence of the Liberian National Police, and I even saw some immigration officers here there as well. And when I was coming, also I passed by some strange security personnel. I think because I've not really spoken with the police commander, I think the security strength have been beefed up from nationals. You know.
So when you say strange now, that means you know almost all of the police officers and immigration officers there in Sesto City.
Yeah, close to 90%. I know them, but I see some strange
so
faces.
You know, 90% of the number of joint security officers in Sesto. They have many in number.
Well, I
They're
know
above
them.
20?
No, but then for the police, I don't even think they reach 15.
So you know all under 15 of them.
Yeah. I know they're pressing most of them.
I just wanted to know something. All right.
Yeah.
All right, but let's go to some of the provisional results you've got for us.
Okay, yeah. So it's a long tour, so I just started packaging bit by pieces. So I packaged this and this Dasotam polling place number 2. And
so let's get this in this order and in this form. You give me the voting precinct number, the code, the voting precinct code. You give me the name, the identification of the voting precinct, what name is there on the tally sheet, and you give me top 3 where there is a top 3, or top 2 where there is a top 2 for the presidential race. So that's what we want to focus on for now. So can you give me that in that order? The name of the voting precinct, the district, and the voting precinct code. Then when we move to the various polling places in order of first, second, and third, that is how you are going to give me those results.
Okay.
So when you're ready, we can go.
Yeah, I'm ready. So the location of the voting precinct, right?
Yeah.
The name.
Yeah, the name.
Passertown Public School.
Passertown Public School. I'll come in 1 minute. River Cess. Good. Passertown Public School.
Yeah.
What is the code, the voting precinct code?
The voting precinct code is 360.
Yeah.
42.
36042. Yeah. And it's in district what?
District number 2.
District 2. Okay. How many polling places?
There are 2.
2 polling places. All right, let's go to polling place number 1. Presidency.
Oh, okay. But actually, I didn't arrange it that way. But I can give you the polling place number, the code, and everything. Then maybe when you get in, you can arrange it that way.
The thing about these figures, the thing is, we want to have it in a very arranged manner, Kennedy, so that tomorrow when we pull these sheets, we can say, okay, this is from polling place 1, polling place 2, polling place 3. Because as we get in this data, we are also cross-checking them with pictures that we get in, and because these are from official NEC tally sheets, so we don't want figures where there will be misrepresentation and people cannot understand. The people are wanting to understand the numbers bit by bit. So when we go to polling place number 1, I can call you back. If that is going to give you the time to arrange them in that order. So this is the order again. Number 1, the name of the voting precinct, the district, and the voting precinct code. Then we move to the number of polling places in that particular voting precinct, whether it's 1 polling place, 2 polling places, 3, 4, 5, 7 polling places. We move from polling place to polling place. First, the person who got the highest, the person who came second, and the person who came third, like that for each of the polling places in a voting precinct.
Okay.
So arrange your data in that manner and in that form, and I'll call you back.
Thank you.
Okay. So Kennedy Kola there is in River Cess County for us, and we want to leave River Cess as he puts his data in the proper format that we want, and then we can reconnect with him. But let's see if we can go to Grand Jida County and speak with our correspondent there, Dave Neo. Let's see if we can connect with Dave Neo on the line this morning. Let's see if we can connect with Dave Neo on the line. Okay, so let me try to connect with Dave. And once we can get Dave Neo on the line, we will connect with him and see.
Hello.
Yeah, Dave, good morning.
Damas Langa.
Morning, Chief. How are you?
Thank you. I'm doing great, and you?
I'm okay. How is Grand Jida County this morning?
Yeah, Grand Jida County is relatively calm. Currently district number 2, Kunembo district.
Okay. And from the last time we spoke,
You've got enough results to give us this morning, provisional results?
Yeah, but Chien District.
For Chien District?
Yeah.
Is that District 1?
District number 1, Chien District.
Okay, so if you're ready, as I am, we can now go to District number 1, Grand Ejida County, to bring us those results that you haven't yet reported to us. So are you ready?
I'm ready.
Mr. Neo?
I'm ready.
Okay, so let me just skip River Cess here. Once we reconnect with Kennedy Kola, we'll go to River Cess again. So how many voting precincts are there in District number 1, Grand Ejida County?
We got about 11.
11. And out of those 11 voting precincts, how many do you have results for?
I have 9 in my possession.
9. That's a good number. All right, that's a good number. Okay, so we'll start up with what you have, Grand Ejida County. 1 minute, Mr. Neo. Grand Ejida County. Good. All right, so what's the name of the first voting precinct?
The Zwedru Multilateral High School.
Zwedru Multilateral High School.
Yeah.
District 1.
District number 1.
What's the voting precinct code?
15063.
15063.
Yeah.
How many polling places?
4.
So let's go to polling place number 1. Top 3 presidential candidates.
Polling place number 1.
Yes.
CDC.
296.
296. UP. 39. CPP. 35.
We move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 1, CPB.
Yeah.
That go about CPB at 5, sorry.
CPB at 5.
Overside. Yeah, overside right there.
So give those figures again.
CDC 296.
Yeah.
UP 39. CPP 5.
CPP 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2. CDC
George Manawia.
Yeah. 267.
267.
UP 57.
67 or 57?
57.
57.
CPP
02.
Yeah.
So from this polling place number 2 and polling place number 1, no other party or independent candidate garnered more numbers than 2 and 5 to place third?
No.
Okay, good. Because I had a situation, one of our reporters yesterday, he was trying to do it like a CDC, CPP, and UP thing. We only want the numbers as per who placed first, who placed second, and who placed third, irrespective of whichever party they come from. All right, so let's move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3.
Yes.
CDC 252.
252.
UP 36. Yeah. CPP 2.
And this polling place with this voting precinct we're talking about is in the heart of Zwedru City.
Yeah, that's one of the populated area where you see citizens go there to normally register the place. One of the populated area in the central Zwedru.
Okay, let's move to polling place number 4.
Polling place number 4. CDC 228.
228.
UP 37. CPP 2. Yeah.
Polling place number 5, which is the last, according to you, there are 5 polling places.
4. We said 4.
Oh,
Zwedru
4.
Multilateral High School.
4 places at the Zwedru Multilateral High School.
Yeah.
So let me go over the figures again. At the Zwedru Multilateral High School in district number 1, Grand Ejida County, with voting precinct code 15063. At polling place number 1, CDC George Manenwia, 296 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 39 votes, 39. And Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 5 votes. Correct?
Yeah, got it.
To polling place number 2, George Manenwia of the CDC, 267 votes.
Yeah.
Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 57 votes, 57. And Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 2 votes. Correct?
Got it. Yeah, got it.
We move to polling place number 3 at the Zwedru Multilateral High School. At polling place number 3, George Manenwia of the CDC, 252 votes.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 36 votes. Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 2 votes.
Yeah.
At polling place number 4, which is the last polling place at the Zwedru Multilateral High School, George Manenwia of the CDC, 228 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the UP, 37 votes. And Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 2 votes.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next voting precinct in your possession. And it is my conviction that you've also sent all of these tally sheets in the chat room. Right, Dave?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's move on to the next voting precinct you've got for us.
I got Hoche Campo.
How you spell out Hoche?
WOCHRRC.
WOCHRRE.
RRC.
RRP.
C.
Yeah. As in C for cat. Huh?
Come again?
As in C for cat.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the full name of that voting precinct?
Hoche Campo.
That's the name they have on the tally sheet?
Yeah. Hoche School Campus.
School campus.
Yeah.
What's the code?
15063.
150
64.
Yeah. How many polling places?
Got 4.
4.
Yeah.
So let's move to polling place number 1 from 1 and we'll proceed up to 4. At polling place number 1, presidential provisional results.
CDC. 299. UP. 30. CPP. 3.
Yeah. Polling place number 2.
CDC. 289. UP. 6. 26. 26.
I mean, I've been looking at the figures right, oh. The numbers we're talking about, so.
26.
26. And who's third?
CPP.
2. We move to polling place number 3.
CDC. 180. UP.
22.
Yeah.
And
CPP.
0. My man, nobody else nobody gather any vote?
From there, from the OJ camera, from polling place number 3.
Nobody apart from CDC and UP?
No.
All right, so we'll leave it as only 2. We'll leave it as only 2. You can come in highlight CPP 0 and leave the other button 0 up. So we'll only take the first 2 ones. There was nobody who placed third. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it like that. So let's go to the next voting precinct you have for us.
No, 4. Let's go to 4. Polling place 4.
Polling place number 4, yeah.
CDC. 177.
177.
UP.
UP.
17. Yeah.
That's all. Nobody else placed third.
The CPP get 1.
CPP 1. If that one say, call it 1. If that one makes the person to place third, please call it 1. Yeah. Only when nobody else gather votes and it's just 000, then we'll just take the top 2. All right, so let's go over what you've given for this Rocher, right? Rocher campus.
Yeah.
With voting precinct code 15064 in district number 1, Grand Jida County. And this voting precinct comprises of 4 polling places. For the presidential provisional results, at polling place number 1, CDC George Manawia, 299 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the United Party, 30 votes. And Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 3 votes. Correct?
Yeah.
At polling place number 2, presidential provisional results, CDC George Manawia, 289 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the United Party, 26 votes. And Alex Cummins of the CPP, 2 votes.
You got it.
We move to polling place number 3. George Manawia, CDC, 180 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the United Party, 22 votes. And there's no one who placed third. We move to polling place number 4, which is the last polling place at this particular voting precinct. We have George Manawia of the CDC, 177 votes. Joseph Human Boyka, UP, 17 votes. Alex Cummins of the CPP, 1.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's move to the next voting precinct.
You get it. LOIC Youth Building.
LOIC Youth Building. Voting precinct code
15062.
15062. How many polling places?
7.
7 polling places. You got reports for all 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start with polling place number 1 and we move to 7. Presidential provisional results.
CDC.
CDC.
272.
272.
Yeah.
Okay. UP.
32.
32.
Yeah.
Nobody placed third?
CPP.
CPP.
2.
So polling place number 2.
CDC.
CDC.
292.
292.
UP.
UP.
47.
47.
CPP.
CPP.
3.
To polling place number 3 at the LOIC Youth Building in Zwedru City, Grand Jida County, with voting precinct code 15062. Let's move on to polling place number 3.
CDC.
CDC.
291.
291.
UP.
UP.
47.
47.
CPP.
CPP.
3.
Let's move on to polling place number 4.
CDC.
CDC.
286.
286.
UP.
UP.
54.
54.
CPP.
CPP.
1.
Move on to polling place number 5.
CDC.
CDC.
211.
211.
UP.
UP.
28.
28.
Top 2.
Top 2.
Yeah.
No other candidate or party had a single vote aside these 2.
Sure.
Okay. We'll move to polling place number 6.
CDC.
CDC.
235.
235.
UP.
UP.
17.
17.
Top 2.
Top 2. No other candidate garnered a single 1 vote aside these 2. We move to polling place number 7.
CDC.
CDC.
211.
211.
UP.
UP.
28.
28.
CPP.
CPP.
2.
Thank you. And that does it for the LOIC Youth Building in Zwedru City, Grand Jida County. Let's recap the figures that you just provided for us, Dave Neal. At the LOIC Youth Building in Zwedru City, Grand Jida County, District number 1, with voting precinct code 15062. This precinct comprises 7 polling places. At polling place 1, presidential provisional results. CDC, George Manawia, 272 votes. Joseph Human Boyka, UP, 32 votes. Alex Cummins, CPP, 2 votes. At polling place number 2, presidential provisional results. George Manawia of the CDC, 292 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 47 votes. Alex Cummins of the CPP, 3. Polling place number 3, George Manawia, CDC, 291 votes. Joseph Human Boyka, UP, 47 votes. And Alex Cummins, CPP, 3 votes. At polling place number 4 at the LOIC Youth Building in Grand Jida County, George Manawia, CDC, 286 votes. Joseph Human Boyka, Unity Party, 54 votes. Alex Cummins, CPP, 1. At polling place number 5, George Manawia of the CDC, 211 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 28 votes. No other candidate garnered a single vote aside these 2. Polling place number 6, George Manawia of the CDC, 235 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 17 votes. No other candidate placed 3rd. At the last polling place at this voting precinct, polling place number 7, George Manawia of the CDC, 211 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 28 votes. And Alex Cummins of the CPP, 2. Does that commensurate with the records you have?
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next voting precinct provisional results in your possession. All right, we've lost Dave Neal. We'll try to reconnect with Dave. Once we can reconnect with Dave, we'll go back to Grand Jida County. Go back to Grand Jida County once we can reconnect with Dave Neal there in Grand Jida County. From Grand Jida, we'll start making our way back. We'll stop in Nimba, where we have Jerome Say, who's on the line. He's on the standby. We have Franklin Dolokwe, who's on the standby. We have Yekezi Zuokwe as well on the standby for us there in Nimba. But let's go back to Dave. Yes, Dave?
Yeah.
So what's the next voting precinct you have for us?
Maxwell Wilson Elementary School.
Maxwell Wilson?
Maxwell Wilson.
Spell out Max Tule. Is it M-A-X?
M-A-K-E-T-U-L-A-H.
Okay, Mike Tule.
Yeah.
Wilson.
Yeah, elementary.
Elementary school. What's this precinct code?
150
150
56.
56. 15056. Right?
Yeah.
How many polling places are there?
4.
4. Let's begin from 1 to 4.
Polling place number 1.
CDC.
292.
292.
UP. 43.
43.
CPP. 6.
Let's go to polling place number 2.
CDC.
237.
UP.
49.
CPP.
8. We'll move on to polling place number 3.
CDC. 159.
159.
UP. 43. CPP. 1.
Move to polling place number 4.
Polling place number 4. CDC. 181.
181.
UP.
28.
CPP.
2. And that does it for the Mike Tule Wilson Elementary School in District 1, Grand Jita County. Let me go over the figures quickly. You said you have 9 out of 11 voting precincts in District 1 for us, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we've done 1, 2, 3, and there's the 4th. So at the Mike Tule Wilson Elementary School in Redwood City, Grand Jita County, District number 1, with voting precinct code 15056. 15056. Right?
Yeah.
At polling place number 1, CDC George Manawia, 292 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 43 votes. Alex Cummins of the CPP, 6 votes. At polling place number 2, George Manawia of the CDC, 237 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 49 votes. And Alex Cummins of the CPP, 8 votes. At polling place number 3, George Manawia of the CDC, 159 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the UP, 43 votes. Alex Cummins of the CPP, 1 solitary vote. At polling place number 4, at the Mike Tule Wilson Elementary School in Grand Jita County, Redwood City to be precise, at polling place number 4, George Manawia of the CDC, 181 votes. Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 28 votes. And Alex Cummins of the CPP, 2. Right?
Yeah. So
let's move to the next voting precinct you have in your possession.
Barbaville High School.
Barbaville. Spell out Baba.
GBA.
Barbaville, VILLE. High school.
Yeah.
What's the voting precinct code?
15060.
15066.
60. 60.
All right, 15060.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many polling places are there?
3.
Let's go to polling place number 1.
CDC.
CDC.
279.
279.
Polling place number, sorry, UP.
UP.
36.
36.
CPP.
CPP.
2.
2. At polling place number 2.
Yeah. Polling place number 2. CDC.
CDC.
279.
279. Again, 279?
Yeah, 279.
Mm-hmm.
UP 36.
Dave.
Yeah.
The result from polling place 1 and polling place 2 so far mirror each other.
What I saw on the on the talent sheet, Diamond, that's what I wrote. That's what I wrote here.
Okay. So Dave, I've lost Dave. The result there from polling place 1 and 2. Not that this does not happen, but I want him to look at his records as he's sending the tally sheets in the chat room. Polling place number 1 from the Barbaville High School with the precinct code 15060. The results are so far the same. Not saying it cannot be, but again, we are in a numbers game and we need to fact check whatever we give out. We need to be sure that it commensurates as well. So that we had polling place number 1, CDC 279, Joseph Boyka 36, and CPP 2. And for polling place number 2, we also had the same CDC 279, United Party 36, and I need him to fact check that particular figure, the numbers there, and send the tally sheets so that we can independently confirm as well, though we trust all of our guys who've hired as correspondents. But again, we have to see things that might look a bit odd and try to point them out to make sure that we remain the Liberian people's trusted source of information. Yep. So Dave is going to reconnect with us. I'm getting information that the United Party, the opposition United Party, is having a press conference, and have to go for a short musical break and see whether or not we are going to bring that press conference to you live. But it's on Spoon TV, so you can also go and watch that press conference. Want to know what arrangements are there to take it live on the radio, but it is on Spoon TV. You can go and watch that as well. So we'll take a short break, do some tweaking, and whether or not we'll bring you the United Party press conference on the radio, let's go and have that short discussion and see. But for those of you watching Spoon TV, you can just switch and listen or view that particular press conference. We'll be back right after this.
You want spoiling intended to poverty. Fuel our politics. Politicians used to live up to their promises, but this time like politics. They will lie, they will use you like shoe and polish it. Banana, we not putting back trap. We not putting back religion. We not putting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. Don't say you go like your future. Brother, go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I give you my future, what you want? When I give you my country, what you want? Sit here and I play, what you want? What do you want to do? What do you want? If I get you my history, what you want to? You want my county, what you want to? Now yeah, now play, what you want to? What do you want to do? They come in with their big car. They come in with their plenty la. They come in with their fake smile. All acting and I so fly. They want to use you, confuse you, and mislead you. They will promise when you vote them, they frustrate you. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, they're Rambo. They already say you Rambo. Don't for your friends for their choice. Oh. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, they're Rambo. They already say you Rambo. Don't for your friends for their choice. Oh, nah, we not putting by try. We not putting by relation. We not putting tradition, friendship, a relationship. You better go for your future. Say you go for your future. Better go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I give you my future, what you want? When I give you my country, what you want? Say it and I play, what you want? What do you want to do? What do you want? If I give you my history, what you want to? You want my country, what you want? Now yeah, now play, what you want? What do you want to do? My people, say no to election violence. We all with the same people. Don't let no politician find you. Like brothers, in the country we have, we want peace in the country. Respect your friend's choice. Even on the you say go fire your friend, and then they call their children. Because anything happen here, they will do all our campaign. Send your children there, bro.
Will be presided over by the national chairman of the national campaign manager of the Unity Party Alliance, Senator Prince Omoy. We also have the presence here of to announce the presence here of the Vice Chair for Planning Research of the Unity Party Alliance Campaign, Mr. Amir Oda. We're also pleased to announce the presence here of the Light Senator of Montserrado County, the campaign lead of Montserrado County, Senator Abraham Barras DeLong. We're pleased to announce the presence of veteran Anara Topa, leader of the National Democratic Coalition, Liberia, NDC, one of our partner political parties. Also pleased to recognize the presence here of the National Campaign spokesperson,
okay, folks, we apologize. We are trying to bring you the Unity Party press conference in real time. So give us a minute as we do some technical adjustments to bring you that press conference live on Spoon TV and Spoon FM as well. So those of you listening to us, give us a minute as we try to patch through that audio.
The Unity Party, we're very pleased. And the very important press conference the Unity Party.
Thank you. So we are very pleased. Thank you. So we are very pleased. Again, distinguished managers and ladies and gentlemen, members of the media. Welcome all of you. Press conference. This important press conference. This campaign is a press conference. A very important Unity Party. Of the Unity Party Alliance campaign. That's what I do, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, partisans now invite
the national chairman of the Unity Party, Reverend James Mutotape, who will preserve
So the national chairperson of the Reverend Mutotape will now to the media.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me add my voice to welcome the Fourth Estate to this very important address from the Unity Party Alliance. So, on the depths of our hearts, we want to thank people who turned out on the 10th of October to exercise their democratic rights and choose a course of new leadership for our country for the next 6 years. We want to thank all of our people of October across the 15 to exercise their democratic rights, who sacrificed their time, efforts for our country. All of our people to choose across the 15 counties. Who sacrificed their time, efforts, security officers, walk long distances, who are in the field, to choose the new president of Liberia. Very important security. And let me also thank our ordinary security officers. They were able to go on who are in the field, who responded to bring some law and very important security concerns. Let me also thank they were able to go on the international community, bring some law and order. Who have sent, let me also, on behalf of the team, thank the international observers who have sent to come and remind the number of international observers, Liberians, to come and remind Liberians that it is time, and the peace that we have enjoyed to continue in the time of 20 years must be some the peace that we have enjoyed for the European Union, 20 years must be something. And we want to thank the European Union, the Americans, and many other international organizations. Want to thank the AU and many other international organizations that come to witness our election. Having said that, we want to say to Liberia, home and abroad. We want to say to Liberia, the Unity Party Alliance, the rescue team is keeping the peace of Liberia. Keeping the peace of Liberia. This is a peace that we must all protect. That we must all protect. The Unity Party is committed to keeping the peace of our country. Liberians, at this time, the Unity Party and the rescue team have every reason to be very proud of Liberians who stood on the line for many hours to vote. Thank you for voting for a new future. And I can say with confidence to Liberians home and abroad that the talent sheets we have in our possession from the 15 counties of the Republic of Liberia have shown clearly that the Unity Party is in the lead, and we are with the 90% of the talent reports from all the 15 counties around the country, we can assure the Unity Party Alliance supporters and the rescue team that we are going to win this election in the first round. Therefore, we call on Liberians everywhere, from Low Farm to River G, from Cape Mount to Riverside, to remain calm. At a new day.
So, folks, we do apologize. This is beyond our control. It is due to the internet connectivity. Hence, we've lost the audio quality, the audio connection. We are working on it in real time to make sure we bring you the continuation of the Unity Party's press conference currently being held at the party's headquarters. So, the audio connection.
Now, the talent sheets we have in our possession. Liberia is important.
Yes, sir.
It is our solemn duty to ensure that our country remains peaceful. But let me send this clear call to President Weah and his people. You came to power through the democratic means. The Liberians everywhere voted for you in 2017. And you run the country down the toilet. Today, on the 10th, they have decided to sack you. Sack you. Sack you. President Weah, the Liberian will sack you. Sack you. Your time is over. It's over. We have in our possession credible tally results from around the country. And I can show the rescue team, the Unity Party, Liberians home and abroad, that when they collect and announce a new day will be coming. To substantiate our coming. To substantiate our to remain peaceful until the election commission can do her national duty. Don't listen to the fake result that these guys are putting in the public domain. We put them there. We have the power to sack them back. Yes. And the Liberian people have sacked them. Yes. That's why we have packed your bag.
The voice of the national chairperson, Reverend Richard Tappen, just addressing the media.
Thank you. We want to say thank you for coming. You're listening to the chairman very well. At this time, I will now call on the National Campaign Lead of Monserrado County, the lights. First Senator of Monserrado.
When you take that, and your teacher mark a test paper, and they give you copy, you already know your scope. If the rule is you wait until the principal announces it, you wait. But it does not mean that you don't know your grade, right? Yeah. I want to display here to the meeting. The city of the radio for the Electoral Commission. Now the talentship we have 100% of talents from across the country. We know our statement. We know our statement. All we ask is for the Electoral Commission to do the right thing, do it timely, and let's move ahead. The media and all of us, we have a responsibility to keep the peace. When the citizens put out list of counters that they claim to be winning, it's not media big deal. When we say we want to come display our talent sheets, these are next talent sheets. The same talent sheet you read from on the radio, and you read really from. And what we have here. Like the chairman said, we are inviting the media and our international partners to our data centers to see what we're doing there, to know that we know what we're doing, and we are certain. We want to call on our people to remain calm. We keep within the ambit of the law, but we will not accept anything to the contrary. We will not accept. We are not speaking within a vacuum. We are not just putting out numbers. We are not just alarming. We have our talent sheets. Those who went to election and don't have their talent sheets, when we are speaking for before background, let them know we know what we're telling you. This election is about the people. The people have decided, and the work of the people will prevail.
We will invite the Grand Bassa County, the National Campaign Chairperson of the Unity Party Alliance Campaign 2023. It is my honor to bring on this podium Madam Senator Rescue Mother.
Thank you. Words of applause, I want to say on behalf of the standard bearer, Joseph Newman Boyka, and the entire campaign team want to say thank you. Thank you to all of our rescue members. Thank you to the media, institutions, especially those who are here today. We promise to protect your vote, and we have done so. We want you to leave from here today knowing that we all have done well and we have won.
Thank you.
As the chairman said, we want to wait for next to announce the official results, but we want you to leave from here celebrating knowing that you have done the right thing for this country. Announcement is out. We are going to go to celebrate vote. Let us remain peaceful. Let us protect the peace, and let us be grateful for everything that has happened and for the decision that we've made. We are very pleased. We are very excited. The standard bearer is pleased. He is very excited, and we hear from him.
Thank you. So, I think the final message is that the Unity Party is not a party political party. Always. That we will do all within the ambit of the law while waiting for the official announcement of the results by the National Elections Commission. At this point, we want to again say thank you to party. Leaders, partisans, and leaders of auxiliaries. We want to say thank you to all of you for coming, members of the media. I think you got sufficiently the information that the Unity Party wanted to pass on to you. You can now go ahead to write your stories. Thank you so very much. God bless each and every one of you.
So, folks, you just listen to executives of the Unity Party addressing the media as it relates to the elections, the 2023 elections. So we are coming to you live from the headquarters of the Unity Party, where executives of the Unity Party just addressed the media, and you listen to the chairperson of the Unity Party, Reverend Luther Tappe, clearly stated that 90% of the tally sheets from the 50 counties of Liberia have shown that Unity Party Joseph Boakai has been put in the lead, and according to him, that is clearly an indication that the Unity Party has won this election. That is the presidential and legislative elections here in Liberia. However, the National Elections Commission still providing provisional results. But this is Mo Ali, the chief person of the Unity Party. Mr. Mo Ali, welcome to Spoon TV. Sylvester Chiloplay. Your chairman, Reverend Luther Tappe, had just told Liberia or Liberians that 90% of the tally sheets show that the Unity Party is in the lead. What do you have to say about this?
The
concern is that in Sino County, Riverside County, the NEC still has problem in terms of voting and getting other.
He said 90%. He didn't say 100%.
We're still coming from the rescue. Do you think it is inside to tell supporters to go out?
Why you celebrate?
Don't you think that
how does winning celebrating your victory in
that is yet to give you the official announcement?
We announced result. We said after the data we have for next.
But you are not telling your supporters to go and celebrate.
Because we know what we have.
No. So it's based on preliminary results.
It's based on the fact sheets. The same sheets and the did not show you, and the chairman show you. The same sheet that neck is announced.
Okay, so that's Mo Ali. You Peter, do you have that question, please, sir?
My name is Robert Pade. How come you don't know me?
Yes, go ahead, please. Yeah, no, for the public,
My name is Robert Pade. I'm the media coordinator of the rescue campaign.
Your take from the entire press conference, sir, especially as it relates to Sino County, Riverside still being put in when the election stuff.
You listen to the executive of the campaign very clearly, very succinctly. 90% of the polling papers in our possession clearly say that we're in the lead. It gave us a very great prospect that we are going to win this election on the first ballot. Our people are excited about that. We are pleased that the Liberian people have made a very defining statement to shape the future of this country. All we can say to them is we respect the will of the people. This is democracy. This is not autocracy. When the people speak, the people will remain. So, Mr. Weir must respect the will of the people.
But, Mr. Father, this is preliminary results. And the Unity Party is going ahead celebrating. What does this signal to the public?
We just said to you, 90% of the total polling papers in our possession from across all 50 counties are in our possession. And we've done our math. We have not done anything illegal and belonging. All I'm saying to you, we just said to you what we have in our possession. All right? Give us reason to be happy, satisfy us, and we are pleased that our people all right, have voted and voted our way.
What is the sense of the party if the next release to future result in the way of CDC?
We don't believe that the NEC will cheat.
What is the sense of the party?
We don't, I'm not saying the fact, but we don't believe that NEC will cheat because we have the paper.
Cheating. What if the result have been performed in the way?
Are you suggesting that that will cheat? Are you suggesting that will cheat? No, there's nothing. There can be no supposition. I'm a lawyer, so I don't speak with supposition, I speak with facts. What I'm saying to you as a lawyer, all right, what we have in our possession, all right, statistically, empirically, we have 90% papers and more coming. And with those papers we have reason to speak definitively to you that Mr. Parker, all right, represent the new dog. That the people have decided that Joseph Yuma Parker is going to be the next president. And we have no reason, all right, to doubt that NEC will not announce the paper that we have because we didn't manufacture it. It's sealed and stamped by NEC. And NEC will respect what they see and sign. Thank you.
So there's a result that NEC released concerning those who are able to vote during the election day, like the Riverside County, the Sano County. These are major counties in the So now that they have not voted, now they are into the process of voting. So what is it that if election results for now, do you think there will be 7 rounds?
No. We are pretty smart people. Long before the election, we've done our analysis. We know the county is favorable to us, and as far as we're concerned, the statistics and our projections came very correct. We have the majority number. We won the big counties, all right? And with the numbers that we have, you know, I can say to you, go and sleep. Joseph Parker is the next president. I can say to you, what we have in our possession, we have projected.
Thank you, Mr. Bada. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, so listen to some executives of the Unity Party still explaining that believe that the results that they have in their hands from this election process show that 90% of the election is actually in the interest of the Unity Party, meaning Ambassador Joseph Parker is in the lead, and that is being said by the party's chairman, the party's national chairman, Reverend Luther Tappet, by Senator Nyombli Kanga Lawrence, who is the campaign head, and also Senator Darius DeLong of Montserrat County, who also brought, evidence. That's, according to him, evidence from the tally sheets from various counties in Liberia, showing that the Unity Party is actually in the lead, 90%. All right. So we also listen to Senator Darius DeLong, we listen to Senator Nyomlika Lawrence, Reverend Luther Tappet, the national chairperson. We listen to Mo Ali, the head of the campaign team, that instance of publicity, and we also need other officials of the Unity Party still emphasizing that yes, indeed, 90% of the result that they have in their possession clearly states that Unity Party is actually in the lead. So that's it. We've been coming to you live from the headquarters of the Unity Party here in Oro. My name is Sylvester Chilople. Thanks so very kindly for watching.
Okay, folks, that was live feed coming to you from the campaign headquarters of the opposition Unity Party. Sylvester Chilople there bringing us the live feed. We will be cutting across to the NEC Tally Center, the Tally Center at the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex as well, where Nelson Collet and his team are currently positioned. Once they give the signal, we will then bring them on. We've got an array of coverages for you today. This is day number 2 after Liberians went to the polls on Tuesday to vote in their president and vice president, 73 representatives and 15 senators. There are incumbent representatives and senators, including a sitting president, vying to retain their seats, and there are others who are vying to replace them as well. One of such parties vying to replace the ruling CDC is the Opposition Unity Party. Let's bring on Nelson at the NEC Tally Center. Good afternoon to you, Nelson. Can you hear me loud and clear, sir? Nelson?
Okay,
Nelson Cole.
Diamond, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm hearing you. My question to you is if you hearing me loud and clear.
Diamond, are you there?
Nelson, I am right here and we can get your audio perfectly. All right. We seem to be having some issue of Nelson hearing us. So when one angle doesn't work, you have to use the next angle as well. So once we are not
okay, Diamond, are you there?
Yeah, Nelson, I'm here and I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, so thanks a whole lot, Diamond, and let me say thanks a lot to everyone following this broadcast. So we are right now live at the National Elections Commission, Montserrat County Tally Center. This center is here in the SKD at the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex. This is exactly what this is exactly where the center is. Diamond, are you there?
Yes, Nelson, I'm here. I can hear you. Your
Diamond?
audio is perfect. Just
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay, great. Okay, great. So we are here at the National Elections Commission Tally Center. This is the Montserrat County Tally Center here at the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex. You know, and just before coming on live, we toured the facility, and we are going to be carrying on a brief tour at this very facility as well. But couple of happenings here, couple of things we saw here. We saw observers from different political parties, and we saw the tally process going on from different centers. But a quick one, Diamond, just before we start to show the different centers here. As you see here in the background, there's a little bit of commotion right now in the background. And what is happening here is that an assistant minister from Internal Affairs came at the center. He intended entering the tally center on grounds that he was going to represent someone. And then in the process, one of the observers from the Unity Party, Emmanuel Farr, who works in the office of Senator Dillon, then raised an issue about it, and so that caused a little bit of commotion, and that's what you hear here in the background. So we're going to go in and show you exactly what it is here this evening. We are here, as you see, this is Montserrat County Tally Center. The results are prepared in there, and right after it comes on there, it is posted right up here on the board. So Diamond will go in and show you exactly what's happening. As you see, there's a huge presence of state security here. You see the Liberia National Police. They are all here to ensure that security is well in tight. As you know, we've had situations where other individuals visited centers and they tried taking things into their hands. But as we speak, the Liberia National Police is present at this facility. So we'll go in. Okay, so we take you in. So this is where we are. This is the first center. So as you see, the center is divided into teams. This portion of the center is the Montserrat County upper. This is for Upper Montserrat County, and every single portion of this hall you see comprises of teams. So this is team number 9, and on the next end you have team number 1 that is doing the tallying for Upper Montserrat County, and then you have another team here. As you see on the screen there, Diamond, the tallying is going on, and as part of every team, you have observers from the different political parties. They are also here making sure that the process goes on well. And then on the flip side, you have another team. This is Upper Montserrat County, and I see team on from this end as well. We see representatives from different political parties here, and as you come this way, you're going to see another team here again, Diamond. You have folks from so this team is for Upper Montserrat County. This is team number 6. Of course, they are here making sure that this process goes on well, that every single step along the way is counted. So what you have going on here is the tallying process. So we'll try to see if we can speak with one or two representatives, observers here. Let's see which of the observers will be able to speak to us. You want to talk to us? Small TV. Okay, so we'll make sure to talk to some other observers here as well. We have international observers. The European Union is also here. Yeah. The European Union is also here, and this is exactly what the process looks like right here at the Montserrat County Tally Center. So all of the results, like what we saw coming from the National Elections Commission yesterday, and what will be coming, some of what will be surfacing from the National Elections Commission today, this is where the result is actually generating from. And so we will speak to one or two individuals here, some of the observers, and get their views on what the process is like. They have been here representing their different political parties right before us. I see NDC on his talk. Gentlemen, welcome. How are you?
I'm good. Fine. And you?
Okay, yeah, I'm doing well. What's your name?
I'm Tony BRC.
Okay, I see NDC National Democrat. You want to tell us how's it been like? What have you observed so far? Has everything been okay?
For the time being, things are on course. Everything's okay. Uh, things are going perfect. Networkers are doing their best. And what you have on your tally sheet from your polling rooms that were delivered to you by your polling agents, the same result they are tagging in to submit to the head office. So as it stands, once you receive your tally sheet from your voting precinct, then you know where you're heading.
Okay.
Because these are the same tally sheet they are bringing to us. At the end of the voting in the rural polling center, there were ballot boxes were closed or with sealed. And each of the polling agent or party agent should have that serial number. So when they come to open the ballot box, they can re-add that same serial number to prove that, oh yeah, you're not tampered with. So at this time, things are okay, it's on course, and
Do you trust the process?
for now, I trust the process because I'm here. If I weren't here, I would think different. But the fact I'm here and see what's going on, I believe the process is transparent.
Okay, what do you want to say to folks out there?
To those
Maybe your party
to my party
officials listening to you.
official, to my partisans, and to Liberians, I will caution people to not keep the public in delusion or falsehood because what you already have your party agent sheet, so there's no need. Everybody claiming winning victory is an act of undermining the process because what we see here, we know who is leading and who is in the race. So people are speaking that those are coming in here out of this place. If they are speaking, they will speak on fact and evidence because of what they are seeing. And everybody are carrying papers home from the networkers to prove that this is what you got. So people should be kind, and those who think that they are in a lead or those who think that will be cheated because the incumbent is contesting, I want to assure them that the process is transparent for now, and they should erase that mindset of cheating, and that we should trust the process as it's going. And I think who win will win, regardless of incumbent or not.
Okay, thank you very much. Your name again?
I'm Tony B. Harrison.
Okay, Tony B. Harrison of the National Democratic Coalition.
Sure.
Okay, thanks a lot for talking to us.
Welcome.
Okay, so you heard right there, Tony B. Harrison is one of the observers here at the Montserrat County Tally Center. We showed you the different teams that is set up here. This particular segment of the center is set up for, we have portion for Upper Montserrat County, and there are different teams that have been organized to carry on the tallying here. But let's talk to another gentleman here. Good afternoon, welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, you want to tell our audience who you are?
My name is Titus O. King. I represent independent candidate Markia Thomas in electoral district number 4.
When you came here this morning, when did the tallying process actually begin?
We started by 9 a.m. this morning. I've been here since 7 o'clock. You know, we are jealously protecting what we did on the 10th of October, so we've been here since 7 this morning.
How do you feel about the process? What have you observed so far? What can you say about the process?
Well, the process so far seems transparent. We are going on course, and so yeah, the process seems to be transparent.
Okay. So what do you want to say to people out there who are still doubting the process? What would you like to say morning up to now? What do you have to say to them?
Well, Liberians need to be calm. This is our first elections since the departure of the United Nations mission in Liberia. It comes with challenges. Amidst these challenges, we need to keep pushing our supporters in this 4 months around the county to remain calm. Our tally sheets and the neck is charged with the final them to get involved in the peace and that will remain calm.
D, you are a politician, you are a political party observer, because if we give you the time, you will take up.
It has always been a pleasure.
Thanks a lot talking to us. We have another gentleman here. I see he's from the media. Yeah. So it's good to have a media colleague coming up to talk to us here. Hello, for the sake of our audience, just tell them who you are. Just kind of introduce yourself.
I stand before you, Maya Nklema from Lofa newspaper, independent observer. I came in the morning, we came to join the process to see how the process is ongoing. From my observation, we came, the tabulation is going on. From the various departments, or everything I see here is transparent. They will bring the sheet also, all of you can look at it, you start tabulation. Where problem is, sometimes it come from, those kind of where I'm here, I'm an independent institution, to observe the process. I didn't care for no political party.
Okay. So, Baba, how do you feel about the process? What can you say about the process so far?
Oh, from my observation, the process is smooth, it's transparent. I'm not seeing no problem here so far. Okay. Everything is going on. The people need to just observe the process because I came here to see what going department I can see.
Okay. Okay. So thanks a lot for talking to us.
Thank you too.
Okay. So we stay up here. We're going to speak to the last gentleman from this center, and then we're going to move to the next segment of this facility. Let's say, welcome, sir. How are you?
Thank you.
Okay. You want to tell our audience who you are?
Well, my name is Chair Brown Khaled Jr., and I represent the Election Observation Network.
Okay, the Election Observation Network.
Yeah, and I'm also here to observe all of the political parties, specifically the Unity Party.
Okay, so what have you observed so far? You've been here since this morning, I guess.
Yeah, what I've observed is that the process here is peaceful. We are observing all of the processes involved that which Liberians want from the National Election Commission. Tallying are ongoing and results have been shown. There are few mistakes that have been done along the way by some of our PR and PO from those districts regarding to tallying, but we all are yet to do it together. And whatever mistakes that we observe along the way, we do it together in the calculator and we punch in to avoid what we call public eyebrow. So this is why we are here.
Okay, thanks a lot for talking to us.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so folks, we see up here, of course, this is Spoon TV. I'm Nelson Colette. Camera, we have Ernest Bena and, of course, Cyrus Hammond. We are now moving to another segment of this facility to see exactly what happens here. Let's see if we can move to this segment of the facility. So as you see here, this is Upper Montserrado County. And this is what this particular center is organized for. So we will move in and just give you a few of what's happening in here. Of course, the center right here, as you see there, you have Upper Montserrado. So team 1 reflects this particular team that you see on this side of the table. So as you see there on the screen, the tallying process has been going on from few of the folks we spoke with. They told us that they've been here since 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. To form part. They are still here, making sure that we have observers from different institutions, political parties, the media, civil society organizations, and other observers. They are here to form part of this process. We have a gentleman working towards us now, so let's see if we can be able to speak with him. Okay, so we'll move on to speak with some of the guys here, and of course, let's come to another portion of the place. All right, so you see here, this is Upper Montserrat County. This is team two. All right, so the entire arrangement here is divided into teams, and you have several other teams on the other side of the facility here. So we have quick, and right after that, and we move to the next segment of the facility. We are coming to you live from the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex, where the Montserrat County Talent Center has been set up by the National Elections Commission. So let's speak to this gentleman. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, brother. How you doing?
I'm okay. What's your name?
I'm Joseph SK.
Okay. Which political party? I see NDPP. That's DPPL.
Yeah, DPPL. I'm representing DPPL's interests.
Okay. So how long you been here at this point?
I've been here since 9 o'clock,
Okay.
and the process is ongoing. Everything is good, and everything is on course.
So what have you observed so far? What are some of your observations you'd like to share with us?
Yes, the process is going on smoothly. And in terms of negativity, I have not observed anything negative. The process is smooth, and the next staff are cooperating. Everything is on course.
Okay. Okay. So anything you want to say to our folks watching?
Will be fair. Everybody should remain calm. Everything is good, and then everybody should keep watching to get the actual result rather than hearsay news.
Okay. Thanks a lot for talking to us.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So we'll leave this facility now. Okay. So we'll talk to one more person here, and then we'll move to the other segment of the building. Spoon TV. We're coming to you live from the Summer Kayando Sports Complex. So let's speak with this gentleman here. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, how you doing?
Okay, great. You're live on Spoon TV, Fabric, and Super. You're also live on Spoon FM, Fabric FM, and Super FM. You want to tell us, first of all, your name and which political party you represent? I see the Unity Party.
Yeah, my name is Andrew S. Mova, representing the United Party here at the Talent Center of NEC.
Okay. So, what have you observed so far, being here since this morning and forming part of this process?
Yeah, the process is actually going on smooth from the local things. You know, the talent sheet coming from outside, going to the various places, and there are a lot of observers from different political parties here, and we are here collecting that things are actually moving on smooth. And I'm urging them to be patient to gradually get a result.
Okay. Thanks a lot for talking to us. You say your name?
Andrew S. Mobile from Unity Party.
Okay, Andrew, thanks for talking to us. So, folks, there you have it. We've spoken with two persons at this particular segment of the facility. So, we're now portion, as you see, let's move over to the next facility. We will take up time to move to this next portion. Okay, so we'll take up time to move here. Okay, so lunch is ready. Um, we are here, of course, we are making sure uh, center. Of course, this is for Lower Montserrat County. So initially, where we visited was for Upper Montserrat County. Now we are about to move on to the Tally Center set up for uh, Lower his Lower Montserrat County. A team has been set up here. This is team. The tally process is on, and there are several other places. Some of the segments are gradually getting empty due to a lot. Okay, so we will now move on to speak to Reverend Augustine Akwe. Here, he is one of those that is seen here. We will establish from him exactly why he's here.
Thank you very much, my pleasure.
Okay.
And thanks for keeping Eagle Eyes on our process.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
We've been here since yesterday. 10 o'clock. You got three triple digits. So we've been here to make sure that the result that we got it. This represents zero. This represents zero. In short term. So,
tell us, how's the process been? What have you observed so far since you was there at this facility? Tally is going on.
Well, I think the National Election Commission is the ones that can make a official and here, everything that took place in the field, all they are being brought in to correlate to ensure that the counting that were done in the different polling centers and the precincts are indeed reflected, because we expect from here these results that are in our hand can achieve the best result. Official, that's why from the field, we are here monitoring to make sure that all of the processes are going well. And so that's why we are here.
Camara is a process.
You see, that's the thing. We expect nothing less credible election. Our NEC conduct a credible election. But that credible election, all of us have to play by our direct participation. We participate in the process and play our role while we, the civil society and human rights community, so these are the places where we are encouraging everyone to be here, the political parties to be here to make sure that the race issue, they have the reliability, because here, as you can see on the screen, the result from every polling center is coming here. So the result and invalid is 58. They come here, they reach everything. If you see that there's it is not corresponding, right? If you find out that it's not corresponding to what you got in the field, then you can see that what they obtain from and that center so there's error, for example, is only and they get rid of and they put in the system. So it's a process. We all need to participate in this process.
Okay. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
So, you listen to so we move on to Greater Future Foundation. And he's here making sure that this process goes that due diligence is done, that the tally process is as transparent as imagined. So, folks, with that, we would like to say thanks a lot to you out there for watching. We are getting set to move to bring you the press conference from the European Union observation. Right. All right. So that's coming up at 2 p.m. So on behalf of the team here, my colleagues, Cyrus Tomeda Hammond, Dennis Linda, and of course Nelson Collier, myself. We want to say thanks a lot to all of you for watching and keep following Spoon TV. So, studio, if you are there, you can take over demo.
Okay, so it appears.
Okay.
Nelson Fuller and his team currently at the Samarkand Sports Complex, where the tallying process is ongoing in Montserrado County, and they'll have to go off because they now need to make their way to cover the European Union's observation mission press conference. They will be having a press conference at 2 p.m. And Nelson and his team are definitely out and about today to cover the rest of the places for us. At 4:30 p.m., we will be bringing you live the NEC's press conference as well.
Diamond, are you there?
Available progressive tally results to Liberians as to the progress is made in the tallying process to the announcement of the elections. Liberians did go to the polls on the 10th of October to elect a president, 73 representatives, and 15 senators. So this is Spoon Network coverage. This is the network's coverage of Liberia Decides 2023, 2 days after Liberians did go to the polls. So Nelson and his team will have to leave you guys now, and so that you make your way to the next assignment. For the sake of time, we have to let go of you and your team to cover up the EU's press conference for us, which is at 2 p.m. We'll be bringing you that press conference live on this broadcast as well. So there are other stations relaying us all across Liberia. We'd love to say thank you to all of those stations relaying our coverage so that Liberians can be informed of what is happening in the nation's capital concerning the election results. We also did watch the Unity Party have a press conference where they said they've now got in their possession 90% of their tally sheets, and yet and still they're calling on their supporters to remain calm and wait on the National Elections Commission to make a pronouncement as to whom is the winner in these ended polls here in our country. Well, the Unity Party have said they've got 90% 90% of their tally sheet in their possession, claiming that they've won the presidency from the CDC and President George Manuel Weah. Just a quick correction though, when it comes to announcing these elections results, everybody is a candidate. So when you hear us say candidate Weah, doesn't mean he's still not the president of the Republic of Liberia, but when it comes to announcing elections results, he is a candidate because he is vying for a position, though he doubles up as the president of the Republic of Liberia. Someone said, Diamond, why one of your reporters mentioned the president or refer to him as candidate Weah? He is a candidate. When you look at NEC's sheet, you don't see President Weah, you see candidate Weah of the CDC. So he is a candidate. So just as added information so that when you hear that, it shouldn't raise any sort of alarm bells. Like, oh, why are they calling the man a candidate? He is a candidate like the 19 others vying for the presidency. He is still the president of the Republic of Liberia. But when it comes to announcing elections results, he is a candidate. So if you hear candidate Weah, don't be alarmed. It's just the fact. It's a matter of fact. It is what it is. All right. So to bring you more provisional results, we'll be linking up with our correspondents all across the country. We've been to Grand Jide, where we were in conversation with Dave Neo. We've been to River G as well. We've been to Sino, where we spoke with Junior Success Doe from Sino County. And now we're making our way back down south, but we'll stop in central Liberia to speak to our guys there in Nimba County. From central Liberia, Nimba, will make our way to Bong County. And then from Bong, we'll go to northern Liberia to speak with our correspondents in Lofa County. From Lofa County, we'll make our way to western Liberia. If we can do that before the EU's press conference, we'll make our way to western Liberia and subsequently make our way to Monserrado County as well here in southern Liberia. Without saying so much, let's now see if we can connect with our guys there in Nimba County. Sorry for the feedback. We'll connect with our guys there in Nimba County, beginning with Jerome Say, who's there for us in Saninkole City, Nimba County. We have Jerome Say, we have Frankly Dolokwi, we have Yekezi Zuwe, and we have Christopher Fan. So Nimba is fully covered by the Spoon Network, like every other county, covered fully by the Spoon Network. We've deployed as many as 27 county correspondents across the 15 counties in Liberia to bring you accurate, factual figures from the counties that make up our country. So let's see if we can get Jerome Say on the line there in Nimba County. Jerome, you need to answer, sir, so we can get some provisional results from you. From Jerome, we'll go to Christopher Fan. Christopher Fan, we'll go to Yekezi Zuwe. Let's see if we can get Jerome Say on the line there in Saninkole City, Nimba County. All right, so we'll try again. They say once you don't succeed, you have to try again. So let's try again and see if we can get Jerome Say on the line. If not, we'll skip Jerome and go to Christopher Fan to give us some provisional results there from Saclapia City, Nimba County. Yekezi Zuwe is in Ganta City. Jerome Say is in Saninkole City. And we have Frankly Dolokwi that is covering Kample, Ban, and the rest of the parts of Nimba County for us. So when we tell you that we've deployed, yes, indeed we have. So I'm not getting Jerome. I'll leave Jerome right there and go to Christopher Fan there in Saclapia City, Nimba County. So let's see if we can get Christopher Fan on the line. From Christopher Fan, once we've completed Nimba, we're going to make our way to Bong. Upper and Lower Bong County will be covered by us. Maxwell Lawrence is on the standby, as well as Kongwe Bakokoli is on the standby for us to bring us some provisional results from Bong County. So stick and stay This is Spoon 107.5 FM. You're also listening to us live on Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, Voice of Nimba in Ganta City, BTK Radio in Pabli, Nimba County is also carrying us live, as well as Trust FM in Bombing County. Good afternoon to you, Chris. How are you? Okay, so we seem to not get Christopher Fan on the line. Let's try again and see if we can get Christopher Fan on the line to speak with us. If we don't get Chris on the line, then we'll have to get Yekezi Swigbe. Chris.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Chief. How are you?
I'm okay. How's your end?
My end, alright, but you know what? I'll make it better.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll make it better.
What do you make it better, bro?
I seen Snew. You know.
You want to bring back a memory, right?
Yeah. You know, there is never a dull moment with you, you know. But it's
no.
You know, one bag of Snew will make my day better.
No problem, bro. Consider it done.
Oh, Chief Boy, yeah,
the PKS in the Republic of Liberia.
So, what's going down? What's going down in Saclay PA City, sir?
Well, district number 7 is school after the election. People expect district number 7 to be like a hotspot in terms of violence, in terms of protest, and so on. But after the election, it is indeed amazing to see people that already consider themselves as a defeated candidate.
So you get people conceding defeat?
Yeah. Nezo Bodo, who was one of the major contenders in this election, talked on the radio this morning, and he congratulated on Musa Hassan Bedete this morning, and on Roger S.W. Duma also talked on a Facebook page. He said the election is over, and our focus now is on the development of the district. So whosoever that win, he also tell them congratulations. And so that means squarely that people are now accepting the result. And people are supportive of all political parties in the district, that all candidates within the district has already sending out messages of peace and other things that district number 7 is supreme to any other individual. So that shows that district number 7 are resolved, and things are on course in terms of peace and stability in our district.
Okay, that's a good sign. As we all have our ears and eyes fixed and peeled on the headquarters of the National Elections Commission to provide us the figures. But as it's been said always on our airwaves, we get results from our county correspondents such as you, official NEC tally sheets that are pasted on the walls of the various polling places. So we are not manufacturing, results or tally sheets. We're not in the business of doing such. Well, we provide our people concise information. All right. So what do you have for us in terms of results? You get plenty?
Okay. So let me, I think I can go town by town, whether we can drop through town by town. And
I get gas. I get gas. I want for you to, if you did it town by town, that is not bad. But I just want you to give me a district overlook or district overview. I know in district number 7. So you just give me the name of the voting precinct, the voting precinct code, the number of polling places as we did on yesterday and the day before, and the number of votes first, second, third in the presidential race from these various polling places.
This is exactly what I did. I'm not going to waste my time on all of those people that scored 0-0 and all of them. So I'm dealing with the first four major political parties that is making headway in the county.
Yeah, we just want the top 3 in the presidential race.
Okay.
Top 3.
So I can give you the top 3. Yeah.
Per polling place. So what's the name of the first voting precinct you have for us?
Mainpa Town Hall.
This is district number 7.
District
Nimba
number 7. Mainpa Public School. The code is.
I come in 1 minute, sir. Nimba.
Yeah.
All right.
Nimba.
So how you spelling Mempa?
It's MEHNPA.
NEHNPA.
Yeah.
Mempa
Public
School.
Yeah.
What's the voting precinct code?
33123.
33123.
123.
Code, man. 33123.
Yeah, myself, I love that code.
How many polling places?
Mempa have 4.
Okay, let's begin.
No, mempa have 3. Excuse me, mempa have 3.
Is it M or N?
M E H N.
Mempa MEHNPA.
Yeah, Mempa Public School.
Mempa Public School. Yeah.
And they have 3 polling places.
Let's go to polling place number 1, the presidential provisional results.
Polling place number 1, UP obtained a total vote of 263.
263, Joseph Braga United Party.
Yeah, 263, United Party.
Mm-hmm.
CDC 2 and
CDC what?
2.
As in TWO.
TWO2.
Okay.
The one that they can read ban it a day.
Okay, 2. Mm-hmm.
Okay, 2. Then CPP 3. I mean 13.
All right. So in this particular order, because we want to do it numerically, the CPP comes before the CDC.
Okay.
Because the CPP has 13 and the CDC has got 2.
Yeah.
All right. So let me just change one D to a P and another C to a P and make the 2 into 3 and put 1 in front of it. All right. So CPP 13.
13.
And then CDC 2.
CDC 2. Yeah.
Okay. Let's move on to the put in place number 2.
Number 2, Mempa. Yeah. So CDC United Party 223.
United Party 223.
23, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then CDC 48.
Uh-huh.
CPP 12.
CDC 48. CPP 12.
Yeah.
Let's go to polling place number 3 at the Mempa Public School.
Polling place number 3, United Party 264.
264.
CDC 50.
CDC 50.
CPP 14.
CPP 14. All right. CDC 50. CPP 14.
Yeah. Then we move quickly to the Redeemed Hope of Life.
So there are only 3 polling places at this Mempa Public School.
Yeah, sure.
So we leave that and go to where?
The Redeemed Hope of Life Christian School.
Redeemed Hope of Life.
Yeah.
Christian Public School.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just putting CPH or CPS, Christian Public School. And what's the code?
The code for the Redeem is I'm coming, pardon the bit.
Don't worry.
Hold on the bit.
You have all of the time. I can wait.
Yes. So the Redeem code is 33223.
33223.
Yeah.
And how many polling places are there?
They have 4.
A minute, Chris.
No. 5. 5. I mean, sorry, 5. They have 5 polling places.
5 polling places at the Redeemed Hope of Life Christian Public School.
Yeah.
Let's begin with polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1, United Party 259. 259.
Hold on a minute. United Party at polling place number 1, 2 what?
259.
259.
Yeah.
The next party in terms of numerical
CDC 64.
64.
Yeah.
No third.
Come again?
No third. Nobody got third in terms of the third highest.
Third is LPP 12.
LPP Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo with 12.
Yeah, 12.
Let's move to polling place number 2 at the Redeemed Hope of Life Christian Public School.
Yeah, polling place number 2, Unity Party 232.
Unity Party 232.
Yeah.
Next.
Then CDC 70.
CDC 70.
Yeah. Next is LPP 12.
LPP 12. So LPP's 12 remain constant from polling place number 1 to polling place number 2.
Sure.
To polling place number 3.
Number 3, Unity Party 245.
UP 245.
Yeah. Next is LPP 5.
LPP came second with 5?
Yeah, 5.
LPP 5.
CPP 3.
CPP 3.
CDC 0.
Okay, so the CDC is not in the top 3 in this particular polling place, so we'll leave them out and move to the next. What's the name of the next?
It's got polling place number 4. This place have 5 areas.
Okay, let's go to polling place number 4.
Polling place number 4, Unity Party 141.
141.
141. Followed by CDC 36.
CDC 36.
Yeah. And the third is LPP 8.
LPP with 8.
Yeah.
Let's go to polling place number 5 at
number
the
5,
Redeemed Hope of Life Christian Public School. Polling place number 5.
Number 5, Unity Party 122.
122.
Followed by CDC 32.
CDC 32.
Followed by the last LPP 12.
LPP of Councillor Terwonse Gonglo 12. So let's go over the results that you've provided so far from the Redeemed Hope of Life Christian Public School.
Okay.
So from the Redeemed Hope of Life Christian Public School in district number 7, Nimba County, with precinct code number 33232. I mean 33223. That's the code of the precinct, right? 33223.
Yeah, sure.
This voting precinct comprises 5 polling places. At polling place number 1, Joseph Boykai, Unity Party, 259 votes. George Manenwia of the CDC, 64. LPP Councillor Terwonse Gonglo, 12.
Sure.
At polling place number 2, Joseph Boykai, Unity Party, 232 votes.
Sure.
George Manenwia, CDC, 70 votes, 70.
Sure.
Councillor Terwonse Gonglo of the LPP, 12. At polling place number 3, at the Redeemed Hope of Life Christian Public School in Saclipie, Nimba County, Joseph Human Boykai of the CDC of the UP, 245 votes.
Sure.
LPP Councillor Terwonse Gonglo placing second, 5.
Sure.
Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP with 3 votes. We move to polling place number 4.
Sure.
Joseph Human Boykai of the Unity Party, 141 votes.
Sure.
George Manenwia of the CDC, 36 votes.
Sure.
Councillor Terwonse Gonglo of the LPP, 8 votes. We move to polling place number 5. Joseph Human Boykai, Unity Party, 122 votes.
Sure.
George Manenwia, CDC, 32 votes. Right? 32.
Sure. Sure.
Councillor Terwonse Gonglo, LPP, 12.
You're right.
Let's move on to the next voting precinct you've got for us.
Let's move to the Saclipie Central High School.
Saclipie Central High School. Still in District 7, Nimba County.
And the code is 33150.
33150. How many polling places?
They have 1, 2, 3. They have 4 polling places.
4 polling places at the Saclipie Central High School in Saclipie City, Nimba County.
Nimba County, yeah.
With voting precinct code 33150.
Yeah.
Let's go to polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1, Unity Party. You have 280.
280.
280.
Next.
Followed by LPP.
LPP.
5.
5.
Followed by CPP.
CPP. 4. To polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, the code remain the same. United Party 279.
279.
CDC 62.
62.
CPP 12.
1, 2 for the collaborating political parties.
We move to 3.
Polling place number 3.
Unity Party.
UP.
212.
212.
Followed by CDC 45.
CDC 45.
And the last third is LPP 12.
LPP 1, 2.
Number 4.
Polling place number 4 at the Saclay Central High School in Saclay City, Nimba County.
Unity Party 192.
UP 192.
CDC 33.
CDC 33.
LPP 14.
LPP 14. And that does it for the Saclay Central High School. Just to go over the figures provided by you at the Saclay Central High School, and all of these tally sheets have been sent, and those that haven't been sent will be sent in the Spoon chat room for us to verify, as we've been doing every figure coming out of any polling place.
Sure.
So at the Saclay Central High School, with voting precinct number 33150 in Saclay City, Nimba County, district number 7. This voting precinct comprises of 4 polling places. 4 polling places. At polling place number 1, in the presidential provisional results, Joseph Boakai of the Unity Party, 280 votes. Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo of the LPP, 5 votes. And Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 4 votes. Correct?
Correct.
We move to polling place number 2. Joseph Human Boakai of the Unity Party, 279 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 62 votes.
Sure.
That is Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP with 12.
Sure.
At polling place number 3, Joseph Human Boakai, UP, 212 votes.
Sure.
George Manewia of the CDC, 45 votes. Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo of the LPP, 12.
Sure.
At polling place number 4, Joseph Human Boakai, 192. George Manewia, 33. Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo, LPP, 14. Let's move on to the next voting precinct.
The next voting precinct is the Saclay Civil Compound.
Saclay Civil
Compound, yeah.
And that's how it's spelled and named on the tally sheet.
Yeah.
Code
is 33152.
33152. How many polling places?
At this place, we have 5 polling places.
5 polling places at this voting precinct. Let's begin. You have all 5?
All 5.
Thank you.
Completed.
From polling place number 1.
Polling place number 1, we have Unity Party.
UP.
UP 257.
257.
Followed by CDC.
CDC.
66.
66.
Yeah.
The third?
The third is this LPP.
LPP.
14.
14. We'll move to polling place number 2 at the Saclay Civil Compound.
Sure. Unity Party.
UP.
257.
257.
Followed by CDC 49.
CDC 49.
Next, the third is LPP 21.
LPP 21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We move to polling place number 3.
And the precinct code stay the same. Polling place number 3.
Yeah.
Unity Party 278.
278.
CDC 60.
CDC 60.
CPP 8.
CPP 8. Polling place number 4.
Polling place number 4. Unity Party 268.
268.
Followed by CDC 40.
40.
CPP 11.
CPP 11. Let's go to polling place number 5. As you said, there are 5 polling places.
The last polling place.
Go ahead.
Unity Party 192.
UP 192.
CDC 45.
45.
CPP 6.
CPP 6.
Yeah.
So to go over the figures as provided by you. At the Saclay Civil Compound voting precinct with precinct code 33152 in Saclay City, Nimba County District number 7.
Sure.
This voting precinct has got 5 polling places. At polling place number 1, Joseph Boykai, Unity Party, 257 votes. George Manewia, CDC, 66 votes. Tewanse Gonglo, Councillor of the LPP, 14 votes. We move to polling place number 2. Joseph Human Boykai, Unity Party, 257 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 49 votes. Councillor Tewanse Gonglo of the LPP, 21 votes. We move to polling place number 3. Joseph Human Boykai of the Unity Party, 278 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 60 votes. Alexander Benedict Cummins of the CPP, 8. We move to polling place number 4. Joseph Human Boykai of the Unity Party, 268 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 40 votes. Alex Cummins of the CPP, 11.
Sure.
At polling place number 5, Joseph Human Boykai, 192 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 45 votes. And Alex Cummins, CPP, 6 votes.
Sure.
That concludes the Saclay Civil Compound voting precinct. We'll move on to the next voting precincts you've got for us.
Johnny Voka High School.
Johnny Voka.
Yeah.
High School.
Yeah.
Still in District 7, Nimba County.
District 7, Nimba.
Code.
Code is 33151.
33151. How many polling places?
They have 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 polling places.
4 polling places at the Johnny Voka High School.
Sure.
We begin with polling place number 1. These are provisional presidential results.
Polling place number 1 at Johnny Voka Unity Party, 260.
260 UP.
Followed by CDC 68.
1 minute. UP 260. CDC
68.
68.
Followed by LPP Tiawan Gonglo 18.
18. Polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party 226.
226.
CDC 64.
64.
LPP 19.
19. We move to polling place number 3.
Polling place number 3, Unity Party, 242.
242.
Followed by CDC 46.
CDC 46.
LPP 11.
LPP 11. We'll go to polling place number 4.
Polling place number 4, the last, Unity Party 239.
UP 239.
CDC 62.
CDC 62.
LPP 15.
LPP 15. And that does it for the Johnny Voker High School there in Saclapia City, Nimba County. Just to recap the figures as provided by you. At the Johnny Voker High School in Saclapia, Nimba County, with voting precinct code 33151. This voting precinct comprises of 4 polling places. At polling place number 1, Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 260 votes.
Sure.
George Manewia, CDC, 68 votes. Tewanse Gonglo, 18 votes. At polling place number 2, Joseph Human Boyka, Unity Party, 226 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 64 votes. Tewanse Gonglo of the LPP, 19 votes.
Sure.
We move to polling place number 3 at the Johnny Voker High School. Unity Party, Joseph Human Boyka, 242 votes.
Sure.
George Manewia of the CDC, 46 votes.
Sure.
Councillor Tewanse Gonglo, LPP, 11 votes. Polling place number 4 to complete the Johnny Voker High School. Joseph Human Boyka, Unity Party, 239 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 62 votes. Councillor Tewanse Gonglo, LPP, 15 votes.
Sure.
Correct?
Correct.
Where next are we headed to?
We moving straight to the Powin public school.
How do you spell the Powin?
It's KPOWIN.
Okay. Powin
public school.
Still in District 7, Nimba County.
District 7, Nimba County.
Okay.
So the Powin public school with the code is 33138.
33138.
Yeah.
Okay. A bit. Let me make my notation. 1 minute. I want to make sure I have the district number on all of these voting precincts. So how many polling places?
So we have this area. We have 2
polling places.
Yeah, 2.
Let's go to polling place number 1 and get provisional presidential results.
Unity Party 183.
183.
Followed by CDC 23.
23 CDC.
And the CPP 1313, which is 13.
13 for the CDC. Let's go to polling place.
CPP.
Yeah, CPP 13. Let's go to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, we have Unity Party 184.
184.
Followed by LPP 54.
54.
And CDC 28.
CDC 28. And that is for the Powin Public School in District 7, Nimba County, with voting precinct code 33138.
Sure.
At polling place number 1, provisional presidential results, Joseph Human Boyka, Unity Party, 183 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 23 votes. And Alex Cummins, 13 votes. At polling place number 2, Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party, 184 votes. Councillor Tewanse Gonglo of the LPP, 54 votes.
Sure.
And the CDC, George Manewia, 28 votes. Where next are we headed to?
We're going to the Tengbang Public School.
The Tengbang Public School.
Yeah, it's TEN. GBARN.
GBARN. Tengbang Public School.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the code?
And the code is 33227.
33227.
And
how many polling places?
We have 3.
3 polling places. Well, let's go and begin from polling place number 1.
Unity Party.
UP.
294.
294.
Followed by CDC.
CDC.
35.
35.
And LPP is 30.
30. LPP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Move on to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, we have Unity Party.
UP.
250.
250.
Followed by CDC 18.
CDC 18.
And the third place is CPP, which is 9.
9 for CPP. We move to polling place number 3.
Number 3, we have Unity Party 227.
UP 227.
Followed by CDC 37.
37.
LPP 19.
19. You said 4 polling places, eh?
3.
3. Okay.
3.
All right. So let's go over these figures. If you just joining us, these are provisional results coming in from Nimba County District number 7, to be precise, the Saclay region there. And this is from the Tengbang Public School with voting precinct code 33227. This precinct comprises of 3 polling places. At polling place number 1, Joseph Boyka Unity Party, 294 votes. George Weah of the CDC, 35 votes. And Councillor Tewanse Gonglo of the LPP, 30 votes. We move to polling place number 2. Joseph Yuman Boykai, UP, 250 votes. George Manenwia, CDC, 18 votes. And CPP, Alexander Benedict Cummins, 9 votes. We then move on to polling place number 3 at the Tengbang Public School in Saclay, Nimba County District number 7. At polling place number 3, Joseph Yuman Boykai of the Unity Party, 227 votes. George Manenwia of the CDC, 37 votes. And Councillor Tewanse Gonglo, LPP, 19 votes. Does that commensurate with the figures you have?
Sure. Thank you so much for capturing that.
We move on to the next voting precinct.
Nyanseng Public School.
Nyanseng Public School.
Yeah, it's NYASIN.
NYASIN.
Yeah, Nyanseng Public School.
Public School. We remain in District 7, right?
District 7.
Good. Precinct code
33234.
33234. How many voting polling places are there?
Have 3.
3. We go from polling place number 1 to 3. Let's go.
Polling place number 1, Unity Party.
UP.
177.
177.
Followed by LPP.
LPP.
69.
69.
Yeah. But I don't know how do we do it. And the two last CDC and CPP and CDC obtain the same number.
They both placed third. They both placed third. So we say CDC stroke CPP. Is there how many?
29, 29.
29 each.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's move to polling place number 2.
Polling place number 2, Unity Party 128.
UP 128.
LPP 36.
36.
CPP 13.
CPP 13. The next
is polling place number 3.
Polling place
the last
number 3.
Unity Party 119.
UP 119.
LPP 45.
LPP 45.
And CDC 18.
CDC 18.
Mm-hmm.
Just to go over these figures provided from the Nyanseng Public School in District number 7, Nimba County, with voting precinct code 33234 in the presidential provisional results. At polling place number 1, Unity Party Joseph Human Boykai, 177 votes.
Sure.
Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo, second with 69 votes. The CDC and the CPP both tied on 29 votes each. That is correct.
Sure, you are correct.
We move to polling place number 2 at the Nyanseng Public School. Unity Party Joseph Human Boykai, 128 votes. Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo, LPP, 36 votes. Alex Cummins, CPP, 13 votes. We move to the last polling place in this precinct. That's polling place number 3. You have Joseph Human Boykai of the Unity Party, 119 votes. Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo of the LPP, 45 votes. George Manewia of the CDC, 18.
Sure.
Where next are we headed to?
We are going to Guawin Public School. It's GUA.
Well, you ran away from the orange mini loans. That many people you go high in one room, man.
I know.
Yeah, we move to where?
Guawin Public School. There's GUA. WIN.
Okay. From Nyanseng to Guawin Public School.
Wow. Yeah.
What's the code?
The code is 33092.
33092. How many polling places?
In Guawin, we have two.
2.
Yeah.
Let's begin from 1 and then hit to 2.
Unity Party 220.
UP 220.
220. CDC 14.
CDC 14.
CPP 5.
CPP 5.
Yeah.
Polling place number 2.
2. Unity Party 233.
UP 233.
LPP 11.
LPP 11.
CDC 6.
CDC 6. And that is for Guawin Public School. So go over the figures again as provided. At the Guawin Public School in District number 7, Nimba County, with voting precinct code 33092. This precinct comprises of 2 polling places. At polling place number 1, you have the Unity Party, Joseph Human Boykai, with 220 votes. The CDC, George Manewia, 14 votes. And the CPP, 5 votes. At polling place number 2, you have the Unity Party, Joseph Human Boykai, 233 votes. LPP, Councillor Tiawanse Gonglo, 11 votes. And the CDC, 6. That is for Guawin Public School.
Sure.
Before we move to the next voting precinct, wait a minute. We were supposed to be bringing live the European Union's press conference, the observation mission press conference. Let me see if that is live, and if it is live, so that we can bring that information to our people. So we'll then have to hold you for a while. Let me check for that particular press conference there. Okay. So Christopher Fan,
yes,
I'll have to call you back for more provisional results from District number 7, Nimba County. We have to now bring the European Union's press conference, their observation mission press conference live for our folks to listen to. We'll reconnect with you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right. So let's now cross over and bring the EU's observation mission press conference. so that our people can listen to, and we'll get back to providing you with provisional results from Nimba County and other counties. We'll go to Bong, we'll go to Nimba, we'll go to the rest of the counties, but let's bring you this press conference to keep you informed. As we said, we'll cover election matters, all angles, will not leave a single stone unattended to. So let's see if we can bring you the press conference live, including the audio for those of you watching and listening across Liberia and the rest of the world. So we want to see what's wrong with the audio.
Feel free to cover the elections. Absence of regulatory framework for data protection and cybersecurity facilities, a fertile ground for instances of cyberbullying, usage of inflammatory voters to make a better informed choice. On the election day, our observers reported from 417 polling places in rural and urban areas in 14 out of the 15 counties of the country. And they assessed that the election day is generally calm, peaceful, and well conducted by the NEC, with only isolated cases of incidents, mostly as a result of voters' frustration due to the high turnout, combined with slow processing of polling or late opening in some polling places, which was also observed by the EU-EOM. Due to the logistical difficulties which hampered the distribution of electoral materials, several voting precincts in the south did not open and the voting was postponed to the following days. While the conduct of voting was generally evaluated as well organized and smooth, the counting phase was addressed by EU observers less positively due to omission of incomplete implementation of several important procedural steps intended to ensure integrity of the count. These shortcomings were mainly attributed to insufficient understanding or non-adherence of the established procedures by the polling personnel. It is also important to note that the result tabulation is still underway, and the EU-EOM will remain in the field to observe this process until the end. Our observers are currently following the process at the county tallying centers across the country. And we have observed some delays in start of the tallying process, mainly due to still ongoing arrival of result forms from the voting precincts, which require time, as well as some technical problems. Up until now, the process is assessed mainly positively as transparent and orderly by our observers. And we will, as I said, will continue to observe the process until it is finalized. We'll also follow the handling of complaints and appeals. And after the completion of the process, the EU Election Observation Mission will present to the authorities and to the public a final report with recommendations on how to improve future elections. Thank you very much for your attention. And before we open the questions, I will pass the floor to the head of the delegation of the members of the European Parliament, my dear friend, Mr. Leopoldo López.
Good afternoon, all distinguished friends. My name is Leopoldo López Gil. I'm a member of the European Parliament. It is my pleasure to address you today on behalf of our parliamentary delegation. We are 7 members of the European Parliament, representing a large political spectrum and coming from 6 different countries of the European Union. First of all,
We wish to express our gratitude to the Liberian authorities for having invited us to observe. We all feel honored to have been present during the first fully Liberian-owned general election, especially as Liberia is a very important EU partner. This is a third time that the EU election observation mission has been deployed to your country. Our presence underlines the EU's respect for 20 years of enduring peace in Liberia and for the country's commitment and progress to democratic consolidation. First and foremost, I want to express our full endorsement of the findings presented today by my colleague, the Chief Observer, Mr. Andreas Schroeder. I sincerely thank him for his tremendous work and the excellent cooperation with him and the great team. During the past few days, we've been here. We met with the National Election Commission, the NEC, with candidates, with religious leaders, with civil society organizations, and media representatives. We were also honored to meet with the 2011 Nobel Prize for Peace laureates, the President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Ms. Lima Boble. The Chief Observer has already given a detailed overview of the mission's preliminary findings, and I therefore wish to focus on these issues that we, as elected politicians, consider crucial. The electoral campaign was largely peaceful, even though during the 2 weeks in the running up of the polls, there were some isolated incidents of violence, which regretfully led to the loss of lives. Moreover, according to our interlocutors, the exercise of the freedoms of expression, association, and assembly was mostly respected. In the course of our meetings, we got the impression that the NEC sought and ran a successful election under the current legal framework, which is fragmented, and its provisions are therefore at times challenging to apply. NEC also seems to have made an effort to be transparent, using social media platforms and other communication tools. But still, our interlocutors criticized its information sharing, especially regarding the tallying process. There were also questions about the preparedness of the NEC to manage the election day procedures, which thankfully, as I will mention later, proved to be largely unfounded. Positively, we were informed that the voter and candidate registration process were largely inclusive, with the exception of people with disabilities. Concerning women, female candidates constitute just 15% of all registered candidates. The percentage is only half of the 30% gender quota that the political parties themselves have committed to. Democratic competition should always take place on a level playing field. All candidates should have had equal access to state institutions, resources, and the media. We are therefore concerned that there were misuse of state resources and public office, such as state officials campaigning in favor of the ruling party. In addition, we were informed that the state TV broadcaster displayed bias in favor of the party in power. The reported monetization of the campaign, as described by our interlocutors, combined with the impunity of those who do not respect the campaign finance rules, also had a negative impact on the level playing field. Concerning the electoral dispute resolution, local actors with whom we spoke expressed doubts concerning the independence of the judiciary. Turning to election day, one European Parliament team observed in Monrovia, other in Bomi County, and the third one in McKibbe County. The atmosphere on the election day was mostly peaceful, and the vast majority of the polling centers, in which we observed it was well organized and transparent. But nevertheless, on the basis of our observation, promises of facilitating the voting of people with disabilities were not fulfilled. I would like to extend our sincere thanks and congratulations to the staff of the polling places. Despite the logistical challenges they face, such as lack of sufficient light during the counting, they did their best to ensure that the proceedings ran smoothly as possible, and mostly did. But we also observed that the election day procedures have been relatively slow. Above all, I would like to express our admiration for the civic spirit and enthusiasm shown by the people of Liberia, who went to vote in such large numbers. I would now like to refer to the post-electoral period. First of all, as democratically elected politicians, my colleagues, the parliamentarians, and I urge all political leaders to wait calmly and patiently for the announcement of the final results, to accept the election outcome, and to do the utmost in order to ensure that the supporters refrain from violent acts. Moreover, if any dispute regarding the electoral process should be addressed peacefully according to the established legal procedures. It is also crucial that the judiciary shall perform its constitutional duties in an independent and impartial manner. Finally, I would like to reaffirm that the EU, as a key partner of this country, will continue supporting Liberia and its people. The European Parliament in particular is committed to enhancing its cooperation for the next government and parliament in the months and years to come. We believe that this cooperation should include accompanying the process of implementation of the European Union mission recommendations. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chief Observer and Head of European Parliament Delegation. I want to give the floor now to the journalists who are here. My colleague Jackson is somewhere with a microphone. Please tell us your name and the media you are working for, and give us a question.
Good afternoon. Actually, you have to come here. Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Moses Gazu. I work for BBC. Two inquiries. You spoke about the level playing field in the election financing. Would you mind telling us, because there are two provisions, you can't overspend, you can't take outside money. Which one will take us down later? My second concerns have to do with you monitoring elections. Most time in African elections, the aftermath is what matters most. We have gone very peaceful in casting the ballot and going through campaign. But what are you doing in terms of engaging with stakeholders, political parties, and government to make sure that the post-elections activities will be peaceful and as expected? Thank you.
First of all, thank you for the questions and for coming. Maybe before answering your question directly, to say an election observation mission of the European Union is not only looking on the election day only. It means that we are, and that's why I stressed also that we are here taking it very serious, and since the end of August, having more than 10 people working here as experts and having more than 20 people being in the counties around, seeing and hearing with the ears and eyes how the situation is, meeting all the stakeholders. So our impression is collecting all this information and putting it into a report. And what we got reported is that here in the country, also for the electoral campaigning, there was not level playing field, let's say, established in the sense of that not everybody had the same access to resources, or that incumbents had also overused public facilities, houses, cars, also for their electoral campaigns, which, let's say, is at the end hampering level playing field, as one example. Secondly, also what we see is that would be also one of the recommendations for the future is to have on the financing of campaigns, law established which is ensuring more transparency and also more respecting ceilings and other issues, but also making sure that everybody respects this, because it doesn't help only if you have limits, it also is necessary to look after this. Positively, but also we have to say, for example, that here, like you could see in Monrovia, that is moving away all the posters. Also on the days before the posters, you also saw that level playing field did not completely exist. But for the voting days, there was no poster visible anywhere. So there was, everybody respected to this silence of campaign. And I think this is also positively to be said. And secondly, as I said, we observed before, we observed the election itself, which is, of course, the high day of the will of the Liberian people, and they took the chance. They all went there to cast the vote, and then there is the situation after. And of course, for the situation after, we have to be a little bit more patient. Us as observers, you as journalists, and especially those which run for positions, have to be also more patient and wait until the results come in. And then anyway, politics starts to make a lot of remarks on anything. And this is very important, because it is at the end afterwards also important that the will is also reflected in the composition of the parliament, the senate, and in the president's office. So therefore, because you asked me what we will do to ensure in the aftermath, we will not leave after this press conference. We will have our people still be in the country. Our mission still stays here until the telling process is finished, and also observing the telling process, but also afterwards observing eventually all the complaints and files in front of court or wherever in a democracy these questions have to be dealt with. And we stay, so let's say, until the end. And even more, we will come back 1-2 months after the election to present our final report. And in 2 to 3 years, also we will come back again, because we will provide also the Liberia, the whole public, the politics, the media, and everybody with a list of recommendations. And we will come back also to discuss the implementation and the development of the country in this time. So you see, we take it extremely serious. And maybe let me also use your questions. I know others also have questions, but I think it's also the moment that we have to also, I want to thank the team, which is working here under the conditions, and also getting to know how life in Liberia is. And honestly, there is no European which is experienced 6 weeks of continuous heavy rains, for example. And this, of course, has an impact on the life of the people. I also want to thank the long-term and short-term observers which have been here in the last weeks and doing this job. And also I want to mention, I think it's very good that the European Union and the European taxpayers are providing us with the possibility to make this mission, because at the end, especially in global times like we have now, there are 2 ways to make decisions. The one is to fight each other, and the other one is to vote and take a decision of the majority. And therefore, I'm still convinced, even if the world sometimes is very negative, democracy is the better way, and therefore we have to support wherever it is possible.
Good afternoon. All right, so my name is Prince Nova, and I report for Pram FM in Monrovia and Fugos on Liberia TV from the state. My concern is maintaining peace after election, post-election era in Africa is concerned. Is what during the campaign, political parties claimed first round victory. And after the elections, we've seen that the major opposition party, the Unity Party, about an hour ago had a press conference informing their supporters in Liberia that what is available to them, they won the election. And if the NEC, announces anything other also of what they have in their possession, they're not going to accept that. How does the EU other vision mission see that? That's my question.
First of all, I have to say our mission is strictly neutral. So in the forefront, we try to meet all the candidates and all political stakeholders. This is very important. But secondly, I would also say all these kind of questions can be only answered until NEC has finished its work. And until now, we see them continuing their work. They do their job, and we have to wait until the result are on the table to make any answer on your further questions on this.
Good afternoon. My name is Emmanuel Jiraka Gasper, and I report for the Independent newspaper. There were 5,890 polling places on Tuesday, October 10. Your observer nation covers 414 counties. So I will give you the opportunity to grade yourself. Was the observation mission successful given the ratio of polling places you covered? And due to that question, you covered 14 out of your 8 counties. The other counties you did not mention. Care to
because I gave all the different figures. Why will you be coming back? Is it to continue observing? And number two, to the deputy chief observer, you haven't sing the Besu song because you say you like that.
Oh, yeah. I'm always this.
So, for those which do not understand, there is a running joke also going on, because it's very much like here in Niche, it's very pepper soup, and it's not only a soup, it's also a song about it. And we will see. What is we do after this serious stuff here? So to clarify the numbers, we came end of August, establishing the core team of 11 experts being placed here under the leadership of Deputy Chief Observer. We, in beginning of September, we had 20 long-term observers established in the counties, and they had to travel to all the counties. And for election day, we were sum up with diplomatic corps, with members of parliament, and with short-term observers to this more than 100 observers, only from the European Union. And you have to take also African Union, ECOWAS, the other observers, and most important, the domestic observers of the parties and of the NGOs. But is it we will stay minimum 3 weeks until the elections are finished. And 8 weeks, so 2 months later, we come back to present our report. And between 2 and 3 years, in the midterm, because usually we say 2 years because in country the terms are shorter, but here the term is 6 years, so we are flexible. In the midterm of the political period, we will come again to make a midterm review.
Well,
and then we will eat again red pepper soup.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'm Sylvester Tropley, and I report for Spoon TV. Well, in most African countries, there are usually complaints about electoral fraud, and Liberia is no exception in terms of an African country. And I'm aware that you've been observing the electoral process in Liberia. In terms of integrity, transparency, and credibility, what would you say about the process you have observed so far in Liberia? Thank you.
I will quickly answer, and then maybe I'll also refer on this. So first of all, we have also to say we are observers, and international observer missions following a code of observation. So what we can report is what we observe. We don't comment on rumors and on other things. We don't give our personal opinion or political opinion. We look, we watch, we listen, and then we make a report of what we have found. And so far, as we said also in our statements, these elections had been well handled, peacefully, calm, and also trying to ensure the transparency which is required. And this is a job which has to be done by the electoral committees, not only the central, but also those people which have to conduct it in the provinces. But it's also a thing which has to be done by the observers and, most important, by the voters themselves. And we were not reporting any major incidents or complaints.
Yes, my name is.
Maybe we'll get also an answer from our distinguished partner.
Just to make sure that people understand the nature of an observation, the methodology used to observe, it's an international standardized methodology. It is not customized to every country. It is standardized. And when we observe, we make it on a basis that has been proven many times and many years in different countries. So we can assure you that when we observe to a very disciplined process and with enough people. So when we finalize the report, or the European Union finalizes the report, it will not be making rules, but rather the rules are the rules that you in your country have set up for the election, not our rules. And the process of observation, it is by an international standard, UN standards, not necessarily European either.
Yes, my name is Gerald Cornyn. I write for Front Page Africa. As you stated, the elections were marred by some violence, and we understood that in Lofa, your observation mission was on the ground. Do you mind telling us what did you observe? What really happened? Secondly, the NEC announced, as you said, some parts of
We apologize for the break in the transmission there. That is due to internet connectivity issues. And once we can sort that out, our team at the EU Observation Mission press conference will reconnect with us. That is due to the internet issues. So we're trying our best to have ourselves connected back to that press conference. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. You're listening to us broadcasting live from Odas Congo Town in Sinker, Monrovia, Liberia. So let's see if we can reconnect with our team. And remember, at 4:30 p.m., we will be joining our guys at the National Elections Commission's headquarters, where progressive tally reports will be announced by the NEC. So let's see if we can reconnect with this feed because of the internet connectivity issue. So we will take this down for now and see if we can reconnect with our guys. So wherever you are watching and listening to us from, this is Spoon 107.5 FM. My name is Diamond Slanger, and I'm here. We're doing our possible best to reconnect with our team there at the EU press conference. So let's try an alternative means. If this is not working, let's try an alternative means. So the EU press conference, their observation mission, their findings, they've already made them known. It's just a question and answer session that is ongoing there at the Boulevard Palace, where this press conference is being held. Okay, so we can now rejoin the feed.
An election observation mission is always a challenge because it's hard work. You are for a lot of weeks, even months, in a foreign country. You have to live here, to observe. It's hard work because you're meeting all possible people. And it's always a variety of a lot of issues, from legal issues, how the court is functioning, how the police is functioning, how the electoral commission is functioning, how the ministries are functioning, what the opposition thinks, what the government thinks, what the NGO thinks, what the media thinks, and so on. So this is a challenge. But I have to say, our work here, we could do our work completely freely without any obstacles or things which was put in our way. Our people could do the work here, the experts, but also the observers on the election days and before, without any problems done by any of the authorities or any Liberian. The only problem which remains is the logistical outcomings which sometimes you have to face. But I think it's also just that the observers face the same reality like the voters.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Archie Bourne, and I report for Toledo Broad Television. My function is being joined to the Israel. Like you observe that there are some institution, media institution about the process. Is the EU more concerned about having a dialogue with media executives on this information, because for the past time we have observed there are some other institutions who have been spreading false election results, and this alone truly pieces the base of this country. Is the EU more concerned about having a dialogue with media executives involved in the process?
No, we had a good dialogue with all the media outlets. If we speak about newspaper, about radio stations, even TV and social media here in the country, all kinds of media, smaller and bigger ones, more dependent, less dependent, whatever. And I think this was very good. But of course, we will put in our preliminary findings and in our final report also a paragraph on media, because media situation is always key to the information, which is also key of the decision-making process of the voters. So therefore, we will put ideas of how it is important to improve the legal framework for media and also to let's say to have a more pluralistic media-wise discussion also established in this country.
Okay, my name is Alfonso Kalama, and I work for the People News Online. You did mention the issue of having recommendations to the process, who should be watching to use in the future. So I'd like to know, would you mind telling us or giving us one key, recommendation from the time you started your observation in Nigeria, particularly about this election? Would you mind giving us one of those recommendations you think should be prioritized?
First of all, it is not easy to prioritize recommendations because it depends on which issue. Sometimes it's technical recommendations, sometimes it's legal recommendations, sometimes it's about media, sometimes it's about how to organize. So honestly, I have to ask your patience until we finish our report. And as I said, our mission is not finished now, because it's only, let's say, our first impressions after the election day and the pre-missions. We will stay for another 3 weeks until the end, from the end onwards of the election, and then we will present, as I told you, somewhere 2 months later, our final report with all the details. And if you want to know a little bit more details, what we think, we ask you to take our preliminary statement when you leave, and also our press release.
Thank you. My name is Carson P. Man. I report for Exclusive TV. I listened to you. You said you've been engaging stakeholders in this election. I want to know if you have engaged the stakeholders right after the election, and what are you hearing from them? Because we see major actors are there sending their supporters out to go and celebrate something that has the propensity to derail the peace of this nation. What are you hearing from the White House? Have you engaged them post-election day?
No, we have not met any of the stakeholders, meaning Liberian politicians, after the elections. We met them before to make our picture, and as I already said, I can only repeat myself. We have to wait until we know more about the result, and this is anyway much too early to make any comments on this. And we also ask all stakeholders to wait for the result and then draw their political conclusions. And this is what also our fellow members of parliament addressed to continue after in a peaceful and appropriate manner.
Okay, my name is Theophilus and I report for 91
91.9 FM. With all of your findings after gathering it, who will you be turning over to? Is it the Elections Commission or the media or the public?
I didn't know that. Maybe to everybody. To it. If you want, like this, all the stakeholders, all the authorities, but also shared by the media, and through the media, also to the whole Liberian public. And we will welcome to also see then a vital discussion on our findings, because this is what we want to, let's say, provoke a good discussion.
And then, if I may add, when we return to the country, as mentioned by the Chief Observer, in some 2 months after the completion of the electoral process, and we will present the recommendations. We will present those recommendations to the state authorities, but we will also invite you for a similar press conference to share with you and with the Liberian public opinion those recommendations.
That was almost 1 hour. A lot of questions. Thank you very much. We would like to close the press conference now. Thank you very much, all of you joining us today.
So, folks, thanks so kindly for watching. We have been coming to you live from the Royal Hotel in Singa, and I'm Sylvester Chidoplay, and with my colleague Nelson Colette, we have been here bringing you this live coverage. Thanks so very kindly for following.
All right, folks, you just listened to the European Union Observation Mission briefing the public and the world at large on their observation findings as they were present during the October 10 polls year in Liberia. So we take a short musical break. When we get back, we will then continue getting provisional results from the counties. We'll continue with the Saclipia area in district number 7, Nimba County, where we had to put on a pause to be able to bring to you this all-important press conference. Remember, at 4:30 p.m., we will be live at the headquarters of the National Elections Commission to bring to you the Commission's second day of announcing progressive tally reports or results from the just ended October 10 general and presidential elections in Liberia. So we'll go for the short musical break. This is Elections Update 2023 on the Spoon Network. We're live on Fabric 101.1, Spoon 107.5 FM, as well as Super 95.5, plus other stations across Liberia that are relaying us, including Voice of Nimba in Ganta, Radio BTK in Pabli, Nimba County, Trust 88.7 FM in Bombing County, and a host of other radio and TV stations that are relaying this broadcast of ours. We'll be back right after this short musical break. Thank you so much for being here, and together we maintain the peace by providing you credible information. We'll be back.
Yeah, sweet.
No bossy, I no chunky rock when I be solo or one day. When I try like you with no stress, your spoon and we get on new. Want my lay piece and I want war. The party noise, well I want for. I jolly where I want suffer. Let it ball be my own say on number jojo. Want my lay piece and I want war. The party noise, well I want for. I jolly where I want suffer. Let it ball be my own say on number jojo. Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rack, you might use your vote. Your vote like your boys, you might use your vote.
Don't let nobody fool you. Push for the shot, they will leave you. That's it. Don't let nobody buy a cup for money. Go in peace and do your voting. Don't be sitting there doing